All right, folks, good morning. Who is ready for some more investigative ghost hunting? Last time we found out that our girlfriend who went missing 5 years ago might possibly be alive. And now there is a person out there in the world who looks a lot like her. And there's at least one person, maybe more, who's trying to access or manipulate some lines, possibly in order to access the spirit world, and wants to harvest my girlfriend who is still alive in the spirit world. I'm thinking to take her place, maybe, is to become a complete person, like a soulless homunculus who needs the soul of a human. But either way, like 5 or 6 chapters in, I've got 2 cases done. And so now we should open up to our 3rd case. Shizuna opened his eyes, seeing the familiar room, familiar roof. It's that confusing nightmare. The girl in the dream. It's going to be her? What exactly is she trying to deliver? It's also got the best machine translation. Shizuna, vexed by the lack of an answer, absent-mindedly scratches his head. Deciding it's time to start the day, he rises, freshens up, unlocks the agency, and immerses himself in the day's workload. Today's cases are straying far from reality and taking on more of a fantasy vibe. As if they weren't already. We've had a college student who was kidnapped and trained to be a human cat until he could see lions. And the second was an old lady disappeared, but it turned out that the old lady was brought in to perform a kind of ritual by a doppelganger who looks a lot like our old girlfriend but in a wig, and who was also the doppelganger of a friend of a person who went nuts over this doppelganger issue. I'm sure it'll all come together. A child. The sea salt in the jar at home keeps getting smaller magically. It's like a ghost is eating it. Ah, kid, that can't be right. Ghosts hate salt. Kid, have your parents chat with me about it. Next! Middle-aged beauty. I can't shake this unsettling feeling about my neighbor. Every night I eavesdrop on his door. I hear this strange thudding sound. Thud, thud, thud. Ma'am, this is a violation of the law. Next. Hey, Toasty. Wow. Baby. You don't want to be held like a baby Toasty? Onyx does. Onyx lets me hold him to my shoulder like a baby. You just want to come say hello? If you're looking for Onyx, he went into the window. The tinkling of the bell at the door rings again unexpectedly. The doorbell rang again unexpectedly. Toasty, you're kind of blocking me, baby. When he looks up, he sees a woman of dignified appearance and graceful figure. Toasty, where are you trying to go, Steve? What are you doing? She looks around 30 years old, mature with a hint of mystery, her black hair cascading down her waist like a waterfall. Someone's really getting into the prose. And there's a little mole on her face, which makes Suzuno feel a little nervous. It's a cute mole, but I'm pretty sure that our missing girlfriend has the same mole, and so did the doppelganger from the previous case. Maybe he's feeling wary that mole people tend to be spirits. Excuse me, detective. I've heard this office handles tough cases the police shy away from. I've been caught up in quite a challenging situation lately. Could you spare a moment to hear me out? Miss, what's happening? You seem worn out. It's because she keeps swaying like this. Upon hearing Shizuno's words, the woman's eyes well up with tears. Ignoring any potential social faux pas, she grabs onto Shizuno's arm and begins to plead. Detective, it might sound really weird, but I've been putting up with it for a while and finally decided to seek help. Putting up with what? Miss, I need you to fill me in on what happened. I'm Mitsuki Aishi, working at the archive office in Kawaiishi Cemetery in the city. Lately, my boyfriend's been acting really weird, and it's got me seriously worried. Shizuno is staring at her face, and that familiar feeling spreads again, just like the first time he saw Kyoko Kaneshiro. This feeling makes him tremble, and an unknown fear comes into his heart. Could you give me more details, Miss Aishi? The thing is, my boyfriend is a medical student at Y University. He didn't become a cat, did he? His name is Hiroki Sawada. We are in an age gap relationship. I got to know Hiroki because medical school had a relationship with the cemetery. Not long after we met, he violently pursued me. At the beginning, because of the difference in age and personality, I had been avoiding him. However, his enthusiasm melted my worries, because I was moved by his straightforwardness and sincerity, and gradually fell in love with this boy. Later, we got together. He's sweet, makes me laugh, and can cook a mean meal. Life seemed great. But after 3 months together, strange things started happening at home. Strange things? Yeah, it began with the tea he made. We have this habit of drinking tea, but the tea Hiroki prepares for me always has these tiny white crumbs. I examined them, and they seem like keratin from something. You mean he puts nails in your tea? Not sure. They're so small it's hard to tell. But if that wasn't rude enough, there's more. Once in a family friend party, Hiroki sent them out when it ended. That is weird. I was in the living room to pick up the garbage. The cup accidentally rolled under the tatami table. Tatami table? Okay, it's not a table made of tatami. I was confused. It's a table that goes on it. It's like, wait a second. I bent down to climb inside to pick it up, seeing a piece of paper was attached to the bottom of the table. And then saw a piece of paper attached to me. I have no idea how long it's been there, but the paper seemed faded, and its corners had lost their stickiness. The longer I stared at it, the more uneasy I felt. When she says paper, I wonder if she means more like ofura. When I turned around, Hiroki stood in the corner and stared at me with this blank expression. See, because now he's saying talisman paper, which makes you think that the translation just saw the fura in ofura and just gave it paper. Did you bring the talisman paper with you? Yes, it's in my bag. Mitsuki pulls out a neatly folded piece of sturdy cardboard from her bag. It reveals as a talisman after unfolding. The paper is thin and rigid, requiring delicate handling to prevent any damage. The sturdy cardboard is thin and rigid paper. Shizano takes it from her with care and scrutinizes it. The characters are written in a style resembling a dragon soaring through the sky. Beneath them, there's a pattern of 2 snakes entwined. I had to wait for Toasty to pass by. One snake's head seems to have seamlessly melded into the other's body, almost as if it's fervently attempting to burrow within. Toasty, please be careful. Also, I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing anything it's describing. I see the snake head. I don't see how the text itself resembles a soaring dragon. And I don't quite see how that symbol at the bottom is 2 snakes, one of which has melded into the other. The pattern on this seems to carry some religious symbolism. Is your boyfriend into any kind of religion? Never heard him talk about it. Also, lately he's been staring at me more, and his eyes have gotten weirder. One day when I got home, I found he'd placed a small round mirror, just big enough to reflect my face, on the bedroom ceiling, directly across from the bed. So he's got a mirror on the ceiling. Some people are freaky like that. Hey, could you two quit quarreling in the window directly behind the computer? You're making a mess of things. The 2 of you, yes you too, Onyx, are already ignoring the no fighting in the bedroom rule. You just want play, don't you, Toasty? Right now, Onyx wants to bask and sunbathe in the window, okay? That time I had a big quarrel with him and asked him all the questions before. But he just said I thought too much. Although there was a plausible explanation for everything, I felt like I was cursed. Do you mean... did he try to kill you? Toasty. Leave Onyx be for now, okay, baby? I mean, maybe saying he's trying to kill me is a bit much. But it's creepy, right? Okay, our 3rd case is a boyfriend's being creepy. Could it be some unknown factor is driving this change? Hiroki used to love me so much. I don't know what's gotten into him. I just want to figure it out. So from what you're saying... Toasty... Hiroki Sawada's odd behavior started suddenly. Did you do anything to set him off? Just go in the window, Toasty. Don't just tease around. Actually get in there. Choose a place to be. I've had a few late nights at work lately, but nothing else. Toasty. It seems there must be a hidden truth behind it. I'll take on the case, and I'll have to check out your place. Keep me posted on any developments, and let's exchange contact info for better communication. After Mutsuki Aishi leaves, Shizunu goes into thinking. Onyx, it's just me. It's just me, Onyx. I'm just adjusting the blinds. Onyx gave a little because he thought I was toasty. The familiar sensation associated with Mutsuki Aishi isn't just a coincidence. It has surfaced on numerous occasions. I need to take note of this. Maybe it's connected to Mao's disappearance. Maybe Aishi also became a doppelganger, and that's why the boyfriend is acting weird and staring at her. As he ponders, Chizano's phone rings. Who is this? He listens silently to the person on the other end of the phone, and when the call ends, a thoughtful expression graces his face. Setting down the phone, he notices a young man standing in front of him. Chizano didn't realize when he entered. Detective, I need your help. Sorry, but I'm already swamped with the case and I can't take on more right now. No, listen to me. I'm in a very weird situation right now and I have a feeling my life is in danger. Alright, business is booming today, so tell me about it first. My girlfriend. I think she's not quite normal. This is the boyfriend, isn't it? She usually has a regular schedule, gets off work on time, and doesn't go out much on weekends. But recently, she's been appearing and disappearing unpredictably. So you want me to follow her? What does this have to do with life danger? No, detective. You listen to me. Name's Hiroki Sawada. I got no other choice but to come here. I have this weird feeling about my girlfriend. She might not even be human. Can you help me investigate? Oh? Not human? Sounds interesting. Please tell me more about the situation. Okay, here's the thing. I am Hiroki Sawada, a student at Y University. My girl, Mutsuki Aishi, is a Kawaiishi Cemetery archivist. Speaking of this, I have to mention the Kawaiishi Cemetery. I don't know when. An unfinished building in Hida Tanuki was transformed into a building cemetery, and locals would directly call it Cemetery Building when they mentioned it. Because of our medical school, we occasionally interact with the cemetery staff. That's how I got to know Mutsuki. When we first met, she wore a long dress, and her waist-length hair lay peacefully on her shoulders. I felt an indescribable aura. That vibe drew me in like a magnet. Despite the age gap, I couldn't help but chase her hard. Eventually, I guess she was touched by my sincerity and agreed to be with me. It's been over 6 months of this relationship. It started off sweet. We were like the normal couple stuff, shopping, dating. I even picked up cooking for her. She's not very expressive, but when she tastes my food, she'd smile faintly. Seeing her happy made it all worth it. Everything was normal until the 3rd month. The food I prepared for her somehow got very salty, and the tea I served her, she sneaked into the kitchen and threw it away. If all of this is not strange enough, the next thing is even more puzzling to me. One night, in the middle of the night, we had been asleep for a long time. I was awakened by a sound from sleep, opened my eyes. Mutsuki, originally lying beside me, unexpectedly disappeared. In the dark, I thought I saw her slipping out. Where was she off to in the dead of night? I admitted that I followed her. It is not decent, but how could you stay calm when your girlfriend sneaks off at midnight? I trailed her to the cemetery building. It's eerie, leaving me the creeps. What's she doing there? It happened a few more times. I couldn't get into the fingerprint protected office area, so I thought of hiring a detective. Oh, and one more thing. She always brings pet food to the cemetery building, but she's never been into pets before. Isn't that strange? Could it be the cat boy? Is the cat boy hiding here? Pet food. Pet again. Yeah, I got it. I'll take the case. Will the cost be high? Medical students don't get much stipend. I don't know if I could afford the high cost. Don't worry. It's lower than the market price. By $1. If you still feel burdened, I have a reliable lender for you. Anyway, let's swap contact info. I'll reach out when I need your help with the investigation. Hey. Why does it feel so unreliable? No worries. We're a certified firm. New contact? I got 2 new contacts technically. Only give me the one, though. After Hiroki Sawada leaves, Shizano is lost in thought. Two individuals linked to the same case have visited him one after the other, both seemingly eager to solve the problem. The question lingers. Who is lying? Mutsuki Eishi in pet food? Mole under the eye? A couple with different bedfellows? At least one person in this couple is lying. What starts sweetly takes a turn after 3 months, revealing hidden motives. What drives her actions? And what is her ultimate goal? In Mutsuki Aishi's statement, she admits the detail about the pet food, claiming overtime at work instead. Is this discrepancy a significant clue? There's overtime working late at work, and then there's going home, sleeping with your boyfriend, waking up at midnight, and then going back to work. If it's true, is there any connection with the previous Kaneko incident? If it is false, then Hiroki Sawada must be the person who knows that thing. And he came here specifically to lead me to investigate this matter. What is his purpose? And there is also the mole under the eye. Mutsuki Aishi's enigmatic demeanor and the mole at the corner of her eye trigger a sense of mal. Is there a connection to her? Why do thoughts of her emerge immediately? Windowed, English, background volume. There are still a few effective clues that can truly be determined, and it is difficult to distinguish between true and false. Too much complicated information is intertwined. The web of intricate information tightens around Shizano. He feels like himself becoming the prey, ensnared in a hunting net with no way to escape. After Shizano agrees to take on the case, Hiroki heads out. Shizano takes a moment to think, then pulls out his phone to shoot a message to Toshiro. On my way. Heard about something strange in the street. No, that's old stuff. Mr. Toshiro, I had a nice time shopping at your place earlier. Now I have a case that needs a fingerprint inverting tool. Can I order it from you? Seriously? This is just a cell phone repair shop. I have heard of your name from my peers before. Although it seems that you're only the boss of a mobile phone repair shop, you're actually proficient in various electronic devices and can get tools and equipment that ordinary people can't get. There have been many strange things happening in the city recently, and I don't want to get involved in these events. The thing you want, I can't get it. Can't get it means I can't get it, Wait, if you help me with that thing, I might consider it. What favor? Help me deliver something to the divination shop. It's a bit dangerous there, but you've had experience before. Deliver it to the lady in the divination shop, and I'll agree to this deal. A lady? Is it the diviner old lady who looks over 60? Crone? I didn't call her a crone. Machine translation. She's an elegant and mature lady. If you call her that again, I won't consider it. Okay, fine. I'll take on the task of delivering the gift. Just deliver this for me. May I ask what's inside? You'll find out when it's delivered. Why so many questions? Just get it done. Alright. Do we have the box now? I feel like... Any news on the forum? No. Back to the non-existence block. The one-stop electronics hub already has a check mark, right? So somehow, through the power of text messaging alone, we've already got the package to deliver it. Return to the block that doesn't exist again. Achievement. Shizuno isn't keen on returning to this area, but he has to bite the bullet to get the fingerprint mold kit. I don't know why. This area is very evil. But on the Tomb of Night Folklore forum, I rarely see others who have the same experience. His constitution is psychic too? Excuse me. The drum that seeps into the earth. Oh, dead souls wandering the old streets, sweep away the evils and keep them prisoners here. Again, these incomprehensible. Excuse me. You want to go to the divination shop up front. So you can communicate normally. Yeah, I need to run some errands there. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of lost souls on the block lately, and there's an extra seal in front of the divination shop so you can't get past. Is there any solution? I have something very important to give to the soothsayer. I have a taiko here. If you want to go there, you need to disperse 3 lost spirits and obtain their paper effigies. If you place the 3 paper effigies of the barrier in front of the divination room door, you can enter the divination shop. So bang the drums to bang the spirits, and then get their paper. Remember, currently you cannot see the undead on the street. Listening to your heartbeat can determine the distance between you and the undead. According to the rhythm of taiko, you can make the spirit of the dead visible. Knocking 3 times can disperse them and get the paperman. As for spells, you're a detective, so you probably know about exorcisms. Yeah, he went to police academy. Thanks. But do I really have to say such a trivial line? Thinking about it, being an exorcist really is tough. A little faster. So dizzy, feels like I hit something. No, Coco. The sound of drums. Ominous things. 4 demons. Oh, that's me speaking, not the ghost. No, Coco. The sound of drums. Ominous things. 4 demons. Show true posture now. A strange paper man. Didn't seem to work. Am I just not close enough right now? I guess it's moving and I wasn't close enough at the time. I don't know if that's explicitly a death, but... do I count that as a game over? His health got to 0. I think I'll count it. Let's sleep some more then. To get health back to full. Not really much consequence to dying. Okay. Sounds faster there. Just saying didn't seem to work. Do I want it in the yellow? Okay, maybe I want it in the yellow. I thought I wanted like close to the center or something. 4 types of Sky Square, 8 spirits in the corner of the earth, under the guidance of the Black Drum. All out of evil, clean heart and spirit, miasma disappear. Gave me all that trouble. Awake, 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 God of the Black Drum. Please guide these dying spirits back to where they belong. That should be it, right? Heart's still beating. Undeterred, Shizano cautiously approaches the store once more. The dim, warm light casts an ethereal glow, making his previous harrowing encounter seem almost like a distant nightmare. He pushes the door into the halo. The small shop is still so. Bright bottles and cans. All kinds of statues fill the shelves. Behind the counter sits the lady, her white lion cat crouching beside her, meowing. I don't see any kind of cat, meowing, lion cat or otherwise, sitting next to her. Nothing else to snoop on here. Allah, are there any guests in this kind of weather? Let me see. It's you, detective brother. I've heard of your name. Are you here to get a divination? Actually, I'm not here for divination today. Toshiro from the Electronics Hub asked me to drop this off for you. He asked me to drop it off, but again, we never actually ever stopped by the electronics shop to pick it up. We were communicating entirely in text and somehow received the package. Ah, that guy. Still up to his antics at his age. Let me see what he sent. No, you don't have to avoid it. I'm Akikudo. 2 deliveries, maybe a 3rd. It never hurts to get to know each other. Let's see. Shizano doesn't resist any longer and peers at the nicely wrapped gift box alongside Aki. As she loosens the ribbon, the packaging reveals a captivating mechanical bird cage. Inside the cage, a remarkably lifelike canary with vivid red feathers resembling blood clutches a small key in its beak. Funny how the old man entrusted you with this. A bird in a cage with a key is a prisoner in a cage. If she's to regain her freedom, she must fly with the help of external forces. Miss Aki, are you suggesting something? Not at all, detective brother. This is just a trick by Toshiro to please me. It's a hassle for you to come here specifically to deliver things. The journey here probably wasn't that smooth, right? Come, let me do a divination for you. Consider it as a repayment for you. I get to pick a card? Right. The Hanged Man. Hey, detective. You got a hanged man upright. You see, it shows a young man tied behind his back being hung upside down. Don't pity him. Maybe this is a good time to see the world from a different angle. It symbolizes peace of mind after a difficult time in life. Take a moment to observe the currents of life that lurk beneath the events. Life will give you a quiet time away from the world. If you have a crush, you might want to consider taking a break. Put it down for a while. I don't know where she is. Maybe she is actually trying to find her way, has been waiting for me. I'm not going to give up, but I don't want to give up. Misaki, any advice for me? Perhaps you should first think about what you want. One-sided effort can only make the shackles on the other person heavier and heavier. If you want the other person to achieve true happiness, you also need to learn to give up temporarily. For now, give up? Does she want me to give up? Give up. Unless I die and see her on the other side. Well, thank you very much for the advice. The delivery is done, so I should head out. Hold on. Take this. An additional gift. Aki opens a cage, removes the key from the bird's beak, and hands it to Shizuno. Why are you giving me this? Is it okay to give me such a valuable thing? Brother, it's fate that we meet. Holding this thing, maybe it will bring you good luck. Shizuno nods, no longer declining the offer. Thank you for your kindness. See you next time then. Yeah, if our paths happen to cross again. Bird in a cage, get key from Soothsayer. These achievements are pretty easy. As night descends, Shizuno's phone buzzes with a message from Hiroki Sawada. Mutsuki is likely to go out this evening, at about 1 a.m. Okay, are you home today? I'm in school today. What could I do for you? This sounds like flirting. Nothing. Anyway, just give it to me. Send me the home address so I can wait for Aishi to come out. I sent it. I always felt a little worried. Wait for the news. After silencing his phone, Shizuno steps out of his house, armed with the necessary tool. Due to the recent rains, there's always mist at night. Etc., etc. goes by really fast. All this goes by really fast. European apartment of the last century, that's all I could glean from that. Coral apartment. Slow down, what the heck? Those scenes might as well have not happened. At the very least, the text might as well have not happened. The scenes themselves give us a sense of, okay, we moved. As per Hiroki's information, each floor in Coral apartment has 2 households, with Mutsuki's unit on the left side of the first floor. Silently, Shizuno positions himself near the illuminated window on the left side. He glimpses Mutsuki's silhouette in the living room, her long hair swaying delicately. She's still going like this. Taking out his tools, he begins his discreet operation. Another achievement! It's where the rich lady's sister lives. What? Even the achievements have some wonky translation. It is very dark inside, and it seems that Aishi is not in the habit of turning on all the lights in the room when she's at home. So she's at home and we're infiltrating. Okay. It's E to hide, but not E to unhide. Scale puzzle. What is that? Okay, then find that hiding. There is blood in her window. Do I hear something? I must hold my breath to avoid getting caught. He's just holding his hands in front of his mouth. So loud. And she has to move so slow right now. Don't stand right in front of me. She must have gone a long way. You say so. I could hide here too, behind the piano. I could also hide here. The bloody handprint and all this, is it worth investigating? Finally got a print. No, that sound is. Let's just head it back here. Is she? Okay, there she is. Detective, why you? Why are you in my house? Oh, it's caught. Ending achieved, break and enter. Trespassing uncle policeman is him. There's so much translation gold in this. I can't use the piano to hide behind. It's only this one for this sequence. Standing right on top of me again. I don't think she did it the first time, so maybe it's semi-random how she moves. That's the same as last time, so I just forgot. And then she's gonna walk really slow and linger on me, and then she leaves. I can run. So hiding behind there is a bet. Do I want to hide behind the piano? Or do I want to leave instantly? Maybe it's hide behind the piano then. This doesn't look like a very good spot. There's nothing here. Also, again, he saw most of that blood trail from outside. This has got to be the least observant detective. No breath to hold? Okay. So close. If I stay here, I'll be discovered when she comes back. I have to hide somewhere else. Come on! I was gonna hide over there! Maybe the solution is because she's already checked the, what would you call that? The divider? The cover? Then she won't check it a second time. She can't hear the sound of my running. Okay, so it's not random at all. It's the same pattern each and every time. That comes slow. It's just the table lamp respirating, that's all it is. She's being very sneaky when she's sneaking out at night. Can't unhide yet. Can't go away, so I'll hide behind here. All I need to do is not be in the same place when she comes back. Here we go again, make sure you hold your breath. Do I gotta? So, it's whenever her sprite overlaps my sprite, or is close to it. And he's got the widest stance right now. And apparently a bit beyond my knee also counts. Nothing, think it's just my illusion. You're being fooled by your own illusions. Why are you casting illusions that you're falling for yourself? We got the prince, better get out of here. Okay, but that's not suspicious to you? Looks like bloody hand sigils to me. We got bloody hand sigils, scale puzzles to do, and don't think I don't see the stitching on that sofa cushion. Having secured the fingerprint, Shizuno feels a tension causing sweat to bead on his back. Mutsuki is about to leave. Shizuno watches her moving towards the bedroom, holds his breath, and swiftly exits the apartment, gently closing the door behind him as he departs. Don't tell me he's gonna go to Cemetery Building now. He's only gonna sneak around in the places where she's active. Going from the Coral Apartments, Shizuno slides into the tree shadows, silently biding his time. 10 minutes later, out strolls Mutsuki Aishi, bag in hand, stuffed to the brim and messing with her stride. The clock ticks past midnight. The full moon casts a glow, hiding Shizuno's face in the shadows of trees. He watches Mutsuki's unhurried exit from the Coral Apartments. Just as he's about to tail her, Mutsuki unexpectedly glances back. In a flustered scramble, Shizuno quickly ducks into the nearby bushes, which is totally stealthy. Bushes never make noise. It sees Mutsuki Aishi as one vigilant individual, demanding extra care to slip under her radar. The road is bumpy, and finally near the Kawaiishi Cemetery. The cemetery is far away from the Coral Apartments, and the geographical location is relatively poor. It is difficult to imagine that the noblewoman Aishi who lives in such a house would work in such a place. Watching the back of Aishi until she disappeared into the doorway, Shizuno looked up at the lonely building standing in the open space. This building was once just a rotten building. After being acquired by a mysterious company, it was transformed into a special cemetery building for ashes at certain time. So this is Lavender Tower then. Also acquired by a mysterious company. How much do you want to bet that they made the cemetery building so that they could attract the, what is it? Attract spiritual energies or something. The 4 words of Kawaiishi Cemetery are only displayed on the bronze medal next to the door of the building, which is very low-key. Due to the increasing price of ordinary cemeteries, this much cheaper building cemetery is gradually welcomed by customers in the city. Shizuno followed Aishi into the building, watching her brush fingerprints into the employee channel. When completely lost sight of her, Shizuno stepped forward, with a fingerprint of the reverse mold, brushing the door of the cemetery building. Looking at her going into, Shizuno spirits up and follows again. In the cemetery building, at the end of the dark corridor, you can only see the elevator floor indicator flashing dim red light. The number was all the way up, and finally stopped at the 13th floor. This must be where Aishi got off the elevator. The Kawaiishi Cemetery at night. Even if it is a building, it is still a cemetery after all. The air in the building, in addition to the cool, has a strange taste of soot. Looking at the elevator at the end of the corridor, Shizuno fell into a flicker of wavering, but only after 1 second, he resolutely came forward to press the button. The elevator door opened slowly. Shizuno stepped into the elevator. The temperature inside was even lower. With the elevator door closed, the elevator slowly rose. However, the time cost from the first floor to the second was too long. The rising number keeps flashing, but the elevator doesn't stop. At least a minute had passed, and Shizuno confusedly reaches up to press the panic button. The lights inside the elevator flash twice, and it begins to snow. Literally, or is there a machine translation issue here? No, it's snow. Shizuno touches the snow on his shoulder in shock, the real chill making his heart beat. He reaches out to press the number of the other floors. The elevator does not respond. This time, the number has gone to the 6th floor, and the elevator door slowly opens. Then, a sad nursery rhyme echoed through the small space. What a lovely musical intermission. A little glowing ghost girl. Strange. Why is there a classroom in the office building? What's the deal with the nursery rhyme just now? That shadow was... when Mao was a child? The elevator is broken, it can't be used now. Let's go up and take a look first. Okay, our first investigation of the day. Can't leave yet, there's a trail to gather. Check the room on the far left. What if I want to check these rooms? Far left, he said, so okay, we'll follow the ghost child. In the spring. It corresponds to the time when Mao just went to primary school. Start the investigation from here. Some regular scratch on the surface of the table. Need to find a way to show it. To reveal the scratches. Takaki Masayuki. So these are people's ashes. A equals 11, S equals 4. State of the surrounding cabinets. Do I have to open all of them? A equals 11, S equals 4. I'm assuming that is a simple cipher. I'll get back to it. Test tube. Pot is capable of planting something. Sliding block puzzles. I gotta solve a sliding block puzzles. Okay, got the top part. Now let's try to get the middle. Cool. Got a key. It's a simpler sliding block puzzle, so we don't have to stress me too much. A equals 11, S equals 4. The only one that starts with S is Sato. NY, IH, HR, WM, KT, TM. Okay, we investigated the far left room. Could I try a different one? I can. Glue 748. This place has moved so far back, yet a rough childhood Mao. I can't interact with that there anymore. The seed should be planted in the right season. The welcome has gone from smiley face to dead faces. 2 test tubes to start mixing the nutrient solution. Maybe in a different season then. Autumn? No, this is... That's more like spring now. Some high-tech pencil sharpeners. So these two go together pretty easily. So 1, 2, 3 also works. I'll start from... Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. If they light up in an order, I'll just follow that order. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 left. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The seed just fell out. Alright, then we plant it in the spring. Find a second test tube and start feeding it. Oh, this puzzle is so tough. How could I possibly solve this one? Student ID card. Born in 1987. Mao student ID? Why did it change from a primary school ID to a university one? Could it be that space-time here is changing? What? So we have our student ID. From happy face to dead face to face. Pieces of chalk. A kind of code. We'll get back to that. Let's get the second test tube here, because I'm out of room. It's got to be somewhere. Angel, devil, and center. Based on the character clues on the spring desk and the autumn blackboard, you can piece together the corresponding letters. Think about how to correspond to the password box. Well, thank you for telling me that. Key for the second test tube. I'll do the plant stuff first, and then we can worry about the code stuff after. So we got early should be planted here. Has been planted and may need some nutrient solution. Did not germinate. Nutrient solution should be added at the right time of year. Okay, so solution is blue plus green plus black. Blue is this plus all I'm getting is black. Black. And then green is this plus something else. They could be the same somethings. Maybe I should look for different clues. We have chalk now, so we could probably scratch out this table. Marks on the table. 5056. Okay, let me take some screenshots. And let me see, I might see some other code stuff around. Seven, 4, 8. And funny how this already relates to Mal, so maybe she is manipulating stuff from the other side. And that manifests as some pretty naughty stuff happening in our world. this yet, so he claims. I feel like I need a central figure to put there, because just clicking these doesn't really do anything. But they're fun. Character clues on the spring desk and autumn blackboard. You can think about, piece together the corresponding letters. I don't know about that. C L. I can make a C with this. An L. A U. A V. An H? Doesn't want to be an H. Do you want to be a T? Do you want to be an S? A equals 11, S equals 4. 0, 5, 6. How the heck do I interpret this? A equals 11. S equals 4. Is this a different type of puzzle that I'm simply not familiar with? Because I can't make heads or tails out of this. Zero, 5, 6. There's a 5 on a solitary short bar, and there's several bars of varying length. Zero, 5, 6. If I take these columns as numbers, what? Does this require Schubert brain? What makes this 5? There's 4 very long ones, 2 middling ones, and 3 short ones. 3 middlings, 3 longs, 4 shorts, 4 long ones, 2 middlings that go in opposite directions, 3 short ones, and 1 that's made up of 2 shorts. Seven, 4, 8 is scratched in by Summer. You would think that this would be important on its own. Except 7, 4, 8 appears again over here. Seems to be a kind of code. Maybe it's the length? Because the 4 appears to be on a bar that is shorter than the 5. A equals 11, 4 equals S. What is that even trying to say then? Cipher decoders, anything help me out here? A11 means that A equals L, right? So if that's the case, 0, 5, 6. Here, how about if I write out a cipher myself? So if A equals 11, then A is L. S equals 4. But wait. There's no 0 letter. 0, 5, 6. 7, 4, 8. based on the character clues on the spring desk and autumn blackboard, you can piece together the corresponding letters. Can we really? It says that, but I'm not sure if I can. Based on the character clues on spring desk and autumn blackboard, can piece together the corresponding letters. I don't think I can. Maybe I should brute force the plant nutrition. Try to make some blue. Okay, that's blue. So that plus V is blue. And then green. Okay. So this plus that is blue. This plus that is green. Blue plus green plus black. Let's put it in order. Blue. Plus green. Plus black. It worked. This is the solution. Added at the right time of year. It's summer now. If it didn't germinate by the summertime, then we should germinate it. We should nutrientize it in the same season that we planted it. And so summer, it should begin to grow. Sprouted. Autumn, would it be ready for harvest? This catches pretty flowers. The color of these flowers. Do you think you've seen it before? No. Yellow, white, pink, purple. Okay, maybe it's number of petals. Because there's a flower here. Little sakura blossom. And now it's dead! Have withered. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's going from highest to lowest. That better be right. Seven, 6, 4, 5. I choose to believe that it's number of petals. Seven, 6, 4, 5. That's the main stem. That's branching off there. That's branching off below. And that's branching off. I can't really tell where that one is. Is it not then just 7, 6, 4, 5? There's not really anything else that I can do though. That puzzle is done and has given me some kind of solution. The enigmatic 056. Maybe what it's saying. No. I was gonna say, what if the bottom bit is saying 056? That this is a 5, where it says 5, and the bottom row is 056, within 5 and 6. Those two on the bottom are the exact same length, so it can't be 5 and 6. Even if they were giving numbers and 5 and 6 is very close in length, then what is it saying? And then there's that S equals 4, A equals 11. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and see if there's a Steam guide. Full playthrough of the game with some feedback for the devs. Safe puzzle on chapter 6 needs to be changed with a puzzle box with toys on top. On chapter 5 needs to be better explained. As of March 29th. Guides. No guides. I guess I could look at this YouTube guide then. Okay, so if I look at a YouTube guide, (0932) is in red. But how is that information going to be important to us? That we solved. Demon toy things. Hold up, how'd you open that? What and how did that open? We tried V. Is he just brute forcing this?
Three. Six.
Has he counted the letters? Okay, so we'll just pretend we solved that, shall we? I don't see how that connects to anything. Disability certificate, Shinji Igarashi. Why does Igarashi sound familiar? Male, major depressive disorder, extreme autism accompanied by serious suicidal tendencies, basic loss of self-care ability. Also, mole under I for Shinji Igarashi. Diagnosis, Hina Tanuki Downtown Hospital. Certificate of Medical Diagnosis, Dermatology, Mao Igarashi. Female, age 6. Mao Igarashi and Shinji Igarashi. Patient developed new limb granulation for no reason. Generated limb is unconscious. Limb hyperplasia, new disease. So Mao's been growing limbs. Stay in hospital for observation, remove extra limb if necessary. And then we have the order. Pink, yellow, red, white. Hence, the colors look familiar. So she's sprouting new limbs. Generated limb is unconscious. So what if these doppelgangers are parts of Mao that Mao has been sprouting? And they want to be more complete. So pink, yellow, red, white would be 4, 7. What counts as pink here? Because that looks pink, and that looks like a purplish fuchsia-ish color. I'm gonna say that's red and that's pink. So maybe 5, 7, 4, and 6. But if it turns out that the bottom one is pink and the left one is red, just in case, I'll put in both possibilities. Either 5746 or 4756. You might not realize, but colors are also subjective. Five, 7, 4, 6. Okay. Gives us a central child doll. Seems to activate a mechanism. Now, based on character clues on the spring desk and the autumn blackboard, you can piece together the corresponding letters. Okay, what else have you got for us? We solved that already. That's just brute forcing to the lights light up correctly. Has he not gotten the doll to put in there yet? He looks just as clueless. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. He's equally lost, isn't he?
You can piece together corresponding letter. E, an L. What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this indeed? He can't figure it out. I'm not alone in this.
Code, I don't even know.
Thank you, the Lolad ass gaming,
What?
for keeping
really
me
don't know
comforted
what they want you to do here.
in this enigmatic mystery.
Is it doing 5 times middle, 6 is 60? God, you can piece together.
What's he gonna do? He's gonna solve it? He's just doing it randomly.
Based on the character letters. How to correspond to the password box.
Here's one possibility, right? The example that the game gives does put C, then L. Apparently, you're supposed to try to ascertain this based on the spring desk and autumn blackboard. I don't see how. Does not. So maybe this is giving us an incomplete puzzle. C, L, maybe it's C, L, R. Man. I was hoping to just press once, right? C, L, then R. How about if I assume they're only pressed once? LCR does nothing. LRC does nothing. CLR is nothing. CRL is nothing. RLC is nothing. RCL is nothing. Okay, let's keep watching this low lad ass gaming to see if you can figure it out.
What? Because I don't understand why that says over here for. It seems to be kind of a code.
Let's turn my sun off for now, so don't get overlapping.
Hey?
He's just as lost, just as confused. These three in the middle at 5 seem to be of equal length. This doesn't help me out with anything at all. He's just going back and forth. He can't find any pattern to this.
Well, we need to know here the form.
He's trying to brute force it, same as.
Listen to what? How? I really don't understand how the hell this one, what they want you to do over here.
Equally lost. His only difference is that he doesn't have another guide he could watch and be like, yeah, buddy, same.
Because I don't know if you need to input several times, or if it's only one time. Like, it will be like a specific order. It could be a number of times.
Several times or one time, the exact same questions you're asking. And it could be like the plant nutrient. You gotta like.
It's easy to understand. This one, it's not. This one. It was the same thing of the potions. It was hard to understand what you need to do. This one, you don't have an understanding. Because it says based on character clues on Spring Desk and the Autumn Blackboard, you can piece together.
We're lost too, buddy. We're lost too, buddy.
Probably put it. If it's a no, I do one time, then it like resets. If it's not correct, it resets. It doesn't even explain that. It doesn't explain if I can click many times on the same doll that it will correspond to the letter. You know, that's the mistake. Free. Because I see a certain like the one. I don't know. As hell. With this time, I don't know how many times you need to put the fucking dolls that you need to press. This one doesn't even make sense. To be honest, 056, this one doesn't even make sense.
I have to wonder if there's like
here's
a cultural aspect to this, like if there's different puzzles that are more common in some countries than not here. Like, how close is this to a standard puzzle in East Asia? Or would anyone be equally confused?
Because again, I don't know if this resets, if it's wrong. I don't know if you can press a certain amount of times. That's the problem.
What if 056 and 748 are... He's still lost right now. He solves it eventually. But what if... Zero, 5, 6, 4, 7, 8. What if I try 0, 5, 6, or 4, 7, 8? 0, 5, 6, and then 4, 7, 8. But then C and L apparently have to appear too. What if I combine them? 0, 5, 6, and then 4, 7, 8 does nothing. Oh. This is supposed to somehow make a character, it says. I think we're supposed to somehow get shapes like this of those. Because it says based on the character clues on the desk and the blackboard, you can piece together the corresponding letters. So, they should be making letters. It may or may not correlate to this thing over here. A equals 11, S equals 4. Though it could just be 1, 2, 3, 4 S's. That's 4 S's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 A's. So A equals 11, S equals 4 was simply to pick the names that equal those amount of letters. It's probably easier in Japanese or it's in kanji or whatever. And it's simply look for these amount of kanjis. So this probably doesn't matter. Which means that it's all to these. Which means I can't be bothered. Did the work already? Help us out here. Let's rent seek off your labor.
Based on the character clues on screen desk and blackboard, you can piece together the corresponding letters. Think about how to correspond the password box.
Yes, yes, we got that much already.
I have a 4 and a 5. Or 5-4, I don't even know.
He's still lost. He's still lost. He's still lost. So much of this video is
It's not even that.
going through this one puzzle over and
Tell me,
over
but seriously,
again.
what the hell do you do?
He's still doing it. This is
Doesn't
gonna
make
be
sense.
the rest of the video, isn't it? It's the entire rest of the video.
Based on character clues on screen desk and on the blackboard, you can piece together the corresponding letters.
Does he not solve it?
Could this be summer?
Do I have to go to part 2? I think I'd go to part
And
2.
fall, and then winter when everything is dead. Yeah, winter, of course. That's ice. Makes sense. So it was correct. I know. Open. Doesn't open. Oh well, it is what it is. So if you like this type of games, you know, with like mystery, some other puzzles.
Okay, so second video. He's still here.
So my brother
Oh,
asked
there's
the
new
developer
stuff.
or the publisher how to solve this puzzle. So first of all, immediately this was a little bit weird. That's why it needed.
Okay, he had to ask his brother or whatever. Let's get the solution.
This one, the devil is to reset. It's not even mean right, nothing like that. It's reset. So this is how you reset the puzzle. And then it's like it's only this two, the L and C. I really want to see how the puzzle, right? To see how the hell, where the hell it is, these things. How the hell can you make a C? And then a L. How you make L's in here?
You know, maybe it's not just the game. Maybe it's not just the art itself that was made by AI, right? Because the art looks very AI. Maybe the puzzle is also AI. And it's thinking with a like punch card type brain. Maybe if we put this through a punch card machine.
Is it because like this down? I don't know. I really don't see it. I'm gonna be honest. I do not see where the hell is the L. If you only need to go to the fourth line, or if you can use everything. I really don't see. I think you need to get because it's the puzzle is CLL CLC, but I think it's 3 on this one and 3 on the other one that you need to discover. I look on this on the
He said CLLCLC, right?
four. I do not see it. It needs to be a C in the first one, but I do not see it.
I have to wonder because, like, simple English alphabet and shapes, the developers would know at least at a very minimum, so would the players. So this is maybe something that was C, L, and R in the original language too, but it makes you wonder if it wasn't anything else. Like if maybe it was kanji or katakana or whatever.
Yeah. How the hell could be an L in second? There's no way an L could be in second. I do not see how they do it. I do not see how you do this. I can be blind on how the C L L C L C. There we go.
Apparently that's it. So he doesn't quite get it either. I don't get it either. And I'm clearly going to be running my head in circles trying to solve it. I don't have a solve for it. What if I try something? I could change the language. Still gives me 056. LCR. So the shapes don't change. Simplified traditional Japanese English. Okay, so what was his solution? CLL, CLC. Imagine if I played this as soon as I saw it on the Steam Discovery queue. I'd be stumped here forever because there'd be no video to resort to watch for a solution. Mao Igarashi's general test paper fail. She's split between a good side and evil side. She's a single parent. I hate it. Don't talk with her. Her brother is sick. Fuck you all. The paper and sign the name of Mao's father. Give the paper to her. Shredded student ID. Graduate School of Religious Education. Kanjing University. General test paper failed. Mao, your paper is signed. Thank you. Let's get there it is. Wait, Mao. Take care of Shinji. Endure the ridicule of classmates. Hey, Chillin' Chum. I am streaming. For better or worse. Given the puzzle we just got there. We had to watch somebody else's video to figure out the solution And he had to ask somebody else for the solution, basically. The entire half of the first part video was stressing out over the puzzle, not being able to figure it out, so it's just completely incomprehensible. I'm thinking that I have copy-pastes of it. Schubert loves puzzles. Maybe if I set it to Schubert, I'll see if he can't get some actual order out of it. Return home and still have to act as usual. These years have been really hard for you. I don't know if the conversation here can be passed on to you, but if you give me another chance, I will definitely accompany you to Kisaragi Station. Go hand the paper to the teacher, Mao. Thank you. Okay, next floor. If there's gonna be puzzles, let's make it sensible. Where's this? An old house. Mao was mentioned to me about the decoration of her house when she was a child. This place is very similar to her description. This graveyard in the building is very strange. It seems to be deliberately showing me Mao's past. The elevator has disappeared. Let's continue the investigation here. There's a giant radio. We need to find the right station. "318. What if it's that easy? Apparently it is. Shinji has autism! As his sister, can't you take care of him a bit more? If I don't go out to work to earn money, what am I supposed to do to support you all? He's only got autism, it's not the end of the world. Fenix got autism, and he's the best worker that TJ Maxx has that is like en route to management. Why should I drop out of school? I don't want to drop out. If you spend more time with him, maybe his illness will go away. 1, that's not how it works. 2, you don't cure autism. It is 1993. Maybe that's why he's being so bad about this. He's even smoking indoors. Dad, you don't even spend time with us. Why are you asking me to do this? I'm still a child too. Just 1 year. 1 year. Could you accompany him to practice speaking more, okay? You are his sister. Is this the Igarashi house? Why am I here? Let's go to Mao's room, see how she's doing. Of course, traditional Japanese meal of 4 plates of sushi. Your mom had trouble finding help with the 90s, you were diagnosed at 5. I mean, I guess having an early enough diagnosis means more time for the family to figure out, okay, here's the solutions we need, maybe. Even in the ignorant era of the 90s, I don't know. Plus, I'm pretty sure the devs are Chinese too. So, Chinese devs in a game about Japanese urban legends. So I have to wonder, at the very least the setting appears to be Japanese. Kisaragi Station, Japanese sounding names, the traditional Japanese bento. But I also have to wonder how much of there is of like a cultural understanding of seeping through. It could be that the game is describing attitudes at the time. It could be describing cultural attitudes, or a combination thereof. Much to analyze. Indeed, when I reached the age of 8, loved the people hanging from the tree in the background for Evil Mao, which was supposed to be an elementary school. My father did not want me to go to school. Because Shinji's autism is getting more and more serious, he's completely unable to communicate with others, and he often talks to himself intermittently. Dad wants me to take a year off from school to be with Shinji, help him practice speaking, and take care of him when Dad is too busy. Alright, I'm gonna go check on him. That box on the desk is 1, precariously balanced, and 2, sticks out a lot. Amutama, a common childhood girl toy. Does 318 work here too? It does not. What else could I snoop in on the girlfriend's childhood ghost room? Nothing else here. Can't comment on the guys just hanging around with no snoops. Three, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 2, 4, and 6. I have 2 3-letter codes I can use. So 3, 2, 4, 6, and any combination cannot fit into those. Unless it's only counting the sushi and not the pickles. 3, 2, 4. What else is here? Room. Something is missing here. Looks like a candle at the window. And this must be the brother. Terrible headache. Insomnia. It's so painful. I'm so annoyed. I've had enough. Let it all be destroyed. I'm tired. Can you all just die? When can I go out and play like a normal person? Ah! Never mind, anyway. No one will truly understand my feelings. Kid sounds like he's got a lot of other stuff going on. He sounds very communicative and is telling me exactly how he feels. Maybe his harsh family life has more to do with it. I can't put the second candle down. I got 2 candles now. I guess I need all the candles. Knife. Is that a lighter? Lighter. Okay. It was 3, 2, 4, right? That hasn't done anything. Time and space within the cemetery and the building is disorganized. After obtaining enough FM clues, time travel could be achieved through the radio in the old house. Yeah, we figured that out already. That's basic. Three, 2, 4, 6. One, 2, 3, then lighter, lighter, lighter. Candle reflections seem to indicate something. Do they? Is this another weirdo puzzle, like the previous one, that just gave us a bunch of lines in different lengths, and that was supposed to give us a combination for CLR, or in CNL. Point. Maybe it's hours on the face of a clock, and it's simply not giving us a clock. That'd be about 10 o'clock. 2 o'clock, 5 o'clock? Wait, but that still gives me a 4-digit code. 1025. So that can't be right. Point. I think it's the dials. This dial goes there. This dial goes there. Yeah, there you go. And now it's 1995. I have no idea how that relates, but we got a sliding knob out of that. Mounted on a specific track for propulsion. Green, orange, pink, yellow. That probably relates to the type of sushi. And that's gonna be the pickle at the end. Green, orange, pink, yellow. Missing a telescope. Giant money. 1,000. Small denomination note. That thing looked huge to me. That crowbar looks a lot like a scythe to raise a nail. Looks like festival scene. Ferris wheel at the amusement park. Either a temple or a really fancy restaurant. And Mount Fuji. Since taking care of Shinji, I haven't had much time for myself. In fact, I want to go to the amusement park to play carousel and go to Mount Fuji to see the cherry blossoms. So, amusement park and Mount Fuji. Amusement, Fuji, festival, then shrine. But now I can only see it on TV and dream about it. So that'll be amusement park is 2, Fuji is 4, and then 1, 3. Is festival then shrine. 2, 4, 1, 3. Amusement park. What are these symbols supposed to represent? Cherry blossom, right? She said cherry blossoms at Fuji. So amusement park, Fuji. This is probably the fish catching paddle for summer festival on the Torii Gate. Cool. Mom still mourned. Shinji. My father won't accompany me, and my sister can only force a smile and play with me. If you don't like it, isn't it better just to leave me alone? Hard to understand. Maybe they didn't board up his window. Note 3 is 8. Units digit of an FM radio. Oh, sorry, I broke your window. I want to play out. If I'm going to die, I want to die outside. Don't rot in the shitty house. Like I said, they're acting as if he's completely uncommunicative and impossible, but it sounds like he knows exactly what he wants and says what he wants. Cool, it gives a note for previous times. Green, orange, pink, yellow. It's in the right order. Would be 3, 2, 4, 6. I'm glad to put that note there for me. Spyglass, once saw the rage. So he's got no telescope. With spyglass work? Diamond. I'll keep that in mind then. M, caret, diamond. I don't think relates to this. Maybe beyond these doors. Amusement park. Locked? Well, what's the point of that? I don't think there's anything else that I can do right now. Hey, ghost. Childhood ghost of my missing girlfriend. Could you give me the key to the rooms? I feel like... I feel like this is supposed to be the clue for the next frequency. $1987. Is that important? There's also a 1 and a 2 there. There's a 110010. If there's a clue on this, I can't tell exactly where it's supposed to be. There's not going to be anything back in 1993. Because that's all done with. Already got the knife from here. Nothing new would have shown up. that gave us 9-1, whatever it was. So like I said, nothing in 1993. Except we haven't opened this. Would M carat diamond somehow relate to this? In 1993, it's people hanging. In 1995, $370. I think it's 370. September 16, 1993, Shinji's autism is getting worse and worse. He's locked himself in his room every day and now he can't even speak. Dad wants me to take time off from school to take care of him. I don't want to go. I don't want to leave school. I want to go back to school. Want to play with everyone. No. Today my friends went to a summer festival. They brought me lots of gifts and donuts. I want to go out too, but Dad said I'm a sister and I should take more care of Shinji. Just give me the key. I know there's a key inside this diary. Been a long day for Shinji. Why? Why? When he can't say a word to anyone. You do this to me every time. Go to hell. Damn you. Damn you. I think... Not to be a proponent of taking people away from their families, but it sounds like this family is not a very good fit for Shinji. It's been a long time since I've been out with my friends. I want to go to the amusement park and ride the merry-go-round, see the cherry blossoms at Mount Fuji, eat candy apples at the summer festival, and see the torii gates at the shrine. Yeah, the ghosties said all that. But if I go out, there'll be no one to take care of Shinji. Take him with you! One of my elderly aunts caretakes some very deep end of the spectrum autistic guys, and they might not be verbal, they might not have the ability to function in the greater society around them, but she takes care of them, treats them like family, and takes them out with her. You could do that. If you want to go to Mount Fuji, take your brother. You want to go to the amusement park, take your brother. He wants to play outside. Go have fun with him then. June 2. It's all my fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe she somehow caused the death of her brother. And she feels guilty, and that's why she wants to go to the Kisaragi station. We have a 6. And we have an 8. We could figure out the middle bit with that 2 bits of information. It's not going to actually work until we get the 3rd clue. Hundreds place is 6. Ones place is 8. There's only 10 digits, and not a single one is working. Note 1, Note 3. Units digit, hundreds digit. There's only 10 possibilities then, and none of them are working. I still have no idea how clicking at the ceiling light in 1995 had this float up into the air and turn into that. So, 2 puzzles remaining then. These doors we haven't got the key for. And this. We have a few combinations we can do. We got too many combinations for me to go through and thought if we try to brute force it. All one. One in neutral. One in down. One down up. Neutral down. I really hope it's orientation and not order. Got it! I have no idea if there's gonna be another way to solve it. I think it is just try all the combinations till one works. 6, 4, 8. I'm pretty sure I put in 6, 4, 8, but because he didn't have the magic paper, it didn't want to work. We had 6 and 8, so anything we put in that was right should have worked automatically. 1998 time. We gone back in time then. No, forward. What I think was 1999. 93 to 95 to 98. Can't go to her room. Mao, I'm going out to work for a while. I left some money under my pillow. Take care of yourself and Shinji. Dad. That sounds like he's not coming back. I want a bear as a gift. Would you please buy it for me? We got the key! Lead in sales, 1995. I wonder where he wants me to go. Okay, so the order was Amusement, Fuji, Festival, Shrine. Huh. But if I go to this one, that comes off. That's not amusement part, that's festival. Are you the cell phone vendor at the... Why do I feel like this text should not be popping up here? Cell phone vendor at the electronics hub? A one-stop electronics hub? You must have mistaken me for someone else. I've always been selling teddy bears here. Maybe a few years from now you're selling cell phones. What's a cell phone? Some kind of new phone? Oh, come on. You want to buy a bear. Now very popular. Only 3,000 yen. Don't have that much right now. Yeah, well, anytime. How did I get that to pop up? Standing between the doors. Standing between the doors gets me that. There's not even an interaction. Hold on, let me try to make the symbols disappear off the door. Because that disappears. It's definitely not in the order we were given. Order we were given was Amusement, Fuji, Festival, Shrine. What's working is Festival, Amusement, Shrine, Fuji. Then he pops in. And then he can talk to him, because that's about between... That's about between the doors. So he's physically there. The only difference is that the room is a mask over this one. That's kind of funny. Then there's the money on the pillow. Large denomination. So we had the 1,000, and I thought there was a clue here, but I guess not. It's just money. 1,000 plus 2,000. Buy it, get me one. Alright, thanks for your business. Okay, kid. Unlike the rest of your family, I understood what you wanted when you spoke to me. Strange, where did Shinji go? This is phone ringing. Could this base be the concept of a signal? Okay, what's flashing on here? Footstep, wave. How would I classify these? Blossom graves? Footstep, wave, blossom graves? Let us mark a cadaver. Will someone pick up that damn phone? Room's empty. Why is the sea suddenly flooding into the room? Get out of here! If you get sucked in, you're dead. That's another good screenshot for the wonky machine translation. Why is the sea suddenly flooding into the room? Get out of here. No, that's not the sea. Cadaver. Waves. Oh, come on, you're blocking the door. Ending achieved, body sank into the sea. The sea, are you quite certain? Open up, you fool. Toe tags. Wave. Then blossom and graves. Blossom and graves. Successfully escape the old house and avoid being killed by the ... I feel like for the past two rooms puzzles, what it should have done was transport you into a new room each time you got one right or wrong. Because I feel like if the room actually warped and reset the room, then you would have more time to escape the thing. It's still slurping along in there. I think we're just on a different layer. And I think Shinji's dead. Dad, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. If it wasn't for me, Shinji would still be alive. Shinji, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Enough is enough. Shinji's death is not your problem. Let's spend some time with him. This is a very grim cemetery. They must have just asked the AI to make one. And it just came up with a generic spooky cemetery where the crosses are all of non-uniform sizes. Even the arms on this one here are 2 different sizes. That one's got a wonky cross. Those ones are a bit more... how to put it? Symmetrical? I really think the art in this game is just a bunch of AI assets, which means if it is, it's got no copyright protection. The courts have made it very clear that if there's no human element in the creation of it, then it cannot be copyrighted, ergo instantaneous public domain. If the majority of the game is AI art, and if that means it's public domain, that would mean you don't have to buy it. It'd be nice too, but it's got no legal protections if it is primarily AI art. And I haven't been convinced that it's not. Shinji, I got you the bear you want. No, I got him the bear. Rest in peace. I'll be back to see you often. Can we go? Miles' childhood's full of tragedy. The younger brother she took care of still died from a drowning accident because he secretly left the room. Although Miles says she dislikes her younger brother, she must be very sad in her heart. If the Black Phantom represents evil thoughts, and the White Phantom represents good thoughts, are those strange split bodies related to them? We did learn that apparently she does produce limbs in her body, and the medical notes say that what she produces is unconscious. I think it's more than limbs then. I think that she somehow has asexually reproduced a clone of herself that represents her dark, intrusive thoughts. And that's probably what's running around, doing wicked things with her appearance. Unless the sprites flip, the good spirit Mao had the mole on this cheek. But the doppelgangers that look like her had the mole on this cheek. So maybe it literally is good half, evil half. This place looks like a laboratory. Could it be Mutsuki Aishi's workplace? Have I returned to reality? We have returned to BRB. Ooh, spooky. It's been 2.5 hours. That puzzle made me go on too long. Would have made me go on even longer if I didn't just look for someone else's video guide. Woof, oofs to him having to do it blind, struggling for like 4 hours until he had to ask someone else who knew. So I guess lucky him for that. He had someone else he could ask, I had his videos to go back on. But for now I got cats to feed, so I shall be back momentarily. Remember when I first started streaming and I would rush on my BRBs to try to get back within like 5 minutes or so? Anyway, cats have been fed. If Aishi is also one of the evil thoughts, then she definitely isn't a good person. You know, lots of times with VNs, we belabor how it repeats everything into oblivion, right? It's like, oh, we already know, we saw this flashback 5 seconds ago. You don't need to flashback again to remind us. I understand what the game is saying here. Like, I figured out pretty well too that, okay, she's excreting parts of herself out, and she's got a split mind of a good half and evil half, and so maybe when these excretions come out of her, she's developed a second her. So she's got an evil twin roaming around, at least one. And so he's figured out, what if Aishi, who's got the same mole and looks like her, she could be one of those excretions, those evil excretions. He's figured it out, I figured it out, but the game hasn't exactly put it out in plain language. It does here, but if you haven't followed along, it could be like a what the heck are you talking about kind of thing. Or if you didn't actually read the medical diagnosis that you picked up and were saving it for later. These evil thoughts of hers have full lives then. One's become a landlord. One had a kind of successful life elsewhere. This third one apparently works at a cemetery. Hurry up and find the secret of Mutsuki Aishi. Now think of the description of Hiroki Sawada. The cat may also be hidden here. Find the cat and figure out a way to have it take me across that line, that it could find Mao. Here's a diary. I found the space through experiments and learned the following conclusions from previous person's notes. They also had to use a previous person's notes to make it through this. This corridor is a zigzag. There are monsters hidden in it. Do not open the door behind you. The one you just came from? My body cannot support for long. I must find her early. Only then could I be together with Mr. Hiroki forever. So maybe these evil halves of hers don't last long? Or maybe because she's been in the Phantom Realm for 5 years, they can't sustain themselves without her? Either way, there seems to be a connection with needing to find Mao to become complete. Today, the mental state of cats is not stable enough to carry out the research program. First, stabilize the mental state of cats. Electric shock. Now, this is a very heavily machine-translated game, so they say of cats. Is there more than one? Or is it just the one that landlord lady was making? Don't open the door behind you. Oh, I can't anyway! Come. Conv. That'll be my mnemonic to remember that one. Door. Don't open door behind me, no! Oh. I guess it does mean any door behind you. Damn it, what is this? Why can't my body move? Don't open the door behind you! Is that what it means? We got 2 achievements. Don't look back and get killed by the long-haired creature in the other world. Finish the ending. Soul scattered the corridor. The soul scattered the corridor. As long as I'm fine, and it's just a corridor that got scattered. Okay, I feel like I'll have to read this. It's automatic. Conv. Okay. So don't look back, basically. Journey through the underworld kind of thing. I feel like this is also going to be important to remember. Screenshot. Or maybe not. Because I can't see this stuff being puzzles either. This is just eerie, spooky. I have a C, but I can't make Kundla here. Okay, I think I see it then. It was showing me the top part of the letters, maybe. Or half the letters. What I thought was a U was this lower half of the D. No, that's not right. Because that's the arc, maybe. Or the arc could be the smooth slope of the C. Or the smooth slope of the D. Maybe it's to the side. Because the middle bit of the M was a V, I'm pretty sure. That bit, that upper bit. And is the slope going to be the C or the D? They both got a cool arc. I think we're gonna meet our ghosty redhead again. Don't go back. Then how about I just load? You can't go back, so you have to... You pretty much have to screen cap it, because even if I had like the basic shape of them, because I'm pretty sure that the first one is the F. The upper half of the F. Maybe it was E. If it's going to go by the upper half. F and E aren't too far apart. Ekam? How many letters do I get? What if it's the O? Foam. E-home. Could I make an actual word with this? Okay, let's go get the ghastly kiss. I'm sure someone out there is like, wood. See? That's... He's stuck. I clicked through too fast. I clicked through too fast and he hadn't opened the book. I know you would, Chillin' Chum. I'm sure somebody else out there would be equally degenerate about her. Like, that's very clearly F or E, but given the length of the middle bar, that's an E then. Who is she we're talking about? The spectral redhead that showed up just then every time I go back. Naked, covered in long red hair, covering her naughty bits. Really cute face. Before she goes all vampire-y and kills you. That's an H. It's a K. Okay, so that's an O. E-Hawk. I thought that was like M in my memory, but no, that's a K. Here you go, Chill. I'm gonna go ahead and get the game over just to introduce you two together. See? See? Cute, naked redhead. She's got a very boisterous laugh. Even has a cute nose on her art. Before going all fangs and FNAF eyes on you. See, Chillum? See, Chillum? Okay, I see what this is worth then, because I could start walking when the first text box is in there. And if I walk it in that, next text box comes up. And so two text boxes open. Or one doesn't properly close. The whole going FNAF bit. I just mean like black eyes with the tiny pupil kind of thing. E-Hawk. And it is all upper halves. Then I go back. There's an ear. This looks like we just store their Halloween decorations when they're not in use. Reminds you of when MP was playing a game with the girl with strength-enhancing arms and smokes, and you weren't totally put off. Which one's that? It doesn't sound familiar to me. Strength-enhancing arms and smokes. And then I was like, but what if or something? So I was there. I don't remember it. Also, look at that. There's one jar with the head there, right? and behind it is very clearly another jar, because there's the lip of the jar over the purple rag, but then it kind of just vanishes beneath it. Oh! Young and No Eyes Protagonist 3 were go. I remember that now. The strength enhancing arms were like mechanical arms that she would like punch the obstacles with, right? I remember. Yeah, she wasn't too bad. But yeah, I'm fully convinced this is all AI stuff. I mean, look at the door. The door has a door handle because a door is supposed to have a door handle, right? Except that's the wall. That's the hallway wall. That's not the door opened because of the door handle is the door handle with the opposite side of the hinge. Well, like I said, courts have made it perfectly clear that AI art cannot be copyrighted. And so, since a significant amount of the art here, of the creation, was made without human creativity, it's public domain. Oh yeah, she smokes. I guess that would be a deal breaker. And now I've looped back around. No, not a loop. The recording in the office caught the cat saying something like, Mifuyu, I will come back to you soon. Wait for me. The line, I see the line. Mifuyu, wait for me. What if it's a sliding one-way door? If that's the case, Shirin-Shum, then the door should be parallel to the wall that it's set in and not perpendicular to it. Why would the sliding door be like that then? The torture didn't go well. The cat said something strange. The soul is in the world. The line is the key. Need to cross the line. Bar, red light district, construction site, seaside, Kawaiishi cemetery. Today is in the bar. Need to change my clothes when to go back. Avoid being found by Hiroki. I mean, she might destroy the world, Shirin-Shum, but she doesn't smoke. Bar, red light, construction, seaside, cemetery. That might be important for later. Did I get this red potion? It actually is red potion. Hey, it's the buttons. Left, reset, and center. And the little skeleton inside her. The potion will make the marks more recognizable. Will it? Oh, for the ground, not the painting. So if I didn't have the potion, he would say something like, huh, there are marks on the ground, how to make them more visible. And if I go back, I die. Buzz buzz. Hey, Fennec. Saving the cat snaps that I sent him. Okay, how do I get a clue out of this? And then back, and then down, and then out. I guess it's not too dissimilar to one prior clue that we had, where it was the orders of the doors. I'll make some concessions, Chillin' Chum. Like... his counter snap was a fried rice I gave him for lunch with green beans in it. You telling me green beans fried this rice? Oh, you. Alright. Make another screenshot of these lines because I can't see these not being important. There's no other interactions on them. The same shitty AI paintings again, but discombobulated. Okay. I only took a screenshot of the floor itself that the bloodstains are on. But I think... it's supposed to correlate to the pictures that were over the endpoints and the turn points. It would be the second one was a devil. So devil first. And then it goes to the third, which was a little girl. And then angel, and then finally a blood splatter. Unless this is trying to be a smaller skull emerging for the center of someone else's skull. I mean, it's even got... it's got the bottom row of teeth going into the mouth. So the row of teeth goes onto the back of the tongue. There. Solved it. You don't like inhaling smoke or addiction or anything else a drug could do to you? Certainly least if not done safely. I mean, the aesthetics is a big part of it. Apparently some people do get high from nicotine. I think the nicotine is more the deal breaker for me than the smokes. Than smoking. Cause like... if it's weed, I've kinda come around to it. Or like if it's smoking or vaping the THC, then fine, whatever. But there's some really nasty weed smells for the longest time. Weed and skunk was indistinguishable for me, so thank goodness Medic's going for some nicer flavors. Nothing in this room except to be spooky. More diaries. Monsters will definitely appear in this level. Be sure to pay attention to the dots below. I don't see dots. I love this just bulging eye pic Man, I hear that, Chillin' Chum. The year after weed was legalized here, having to take the bus back home on 420, it reeked. But I guess the benefit of legalization is people can more easily experiment with strains and whatnot and produce some pretty fine-smelling stuff. The cats are being adorable. I gotta take their picture. As much as these two fight, it's really nice to see them getting along as well as they do. They're such cuties when they want to be. You do get nostalgic anytime you smell what you now know is tobacco smoke. Well, with smoking having been as prolific as it has been, I'm not too surprised that it does produce some sense of nostalgia. I feel like I should screenshot these things. Red light district, no leads. Fucking cat, if it wasn't for neither will I. I'll find you, soul. But what if? I'll find you, soul. Mao had left to Kisaragi Station to solve some condition of hers. I think that condition is probably the dark capacitor that keeps splitting off. Maybe she's been hunted by them before. Maybe the dark catheter came out after Shinji died. Hiroki, there seems something strange lately. Gotta speed things up. Every day I don't kill that woman, I can't be safe with Hiroki. Tomorrow's Kawaishi Cemetery, my last hope. Hiroki will always be together. Oh, hello. Well, so much for Don't Turn Around then. There's her picture in cute mode. Her in dark. Man in water from below. Man in water right side. And then her again. Oh, that's cheating! You went down and then reappeared. How far back do I have to go? Your grandpa's a heavy smoker, Chillin' Chum? Grandma for me. How far back is this? And child me warn grandma. Oh. Okay. This is saying that when she pops up, she'll be 3 spaces away. And then go bulge eyes at her. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stare at her? No. Maybe it's activate her? go back, wait for her to show up, and then run? Oh, quack, 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 quack. Okay, let's just make her work. And there she is there. Back through the Hall of AI art. The screams of the red-haired creature in the corner, the ones that were escaping. Beam of light, creature spears instantly. Gloomy corridor spacious. Looks around, messy office. Aishi's place of work, return to reality. They really should slow those down, even in, be it simplified or traditional Chinese. I can't imagine you read that fast. Mutsuki Aishi, where are you? He turned the man on the ground and found that it was the cat that had run away from the house of Kanako before. At this time, he has turned delirious, eyes white. According to the clues just gathered, the man was trained as a cat for the purpose of seeing the line. The line seems to be the marker that separates the real world from the abnormal world, both separating and connecting the two sides. It seems that way, Chillin' Chum. I'm fully convinced that at least a lot of the background art, if not other props and things, are AI. Which confused me, because there was no like AI art disclaimer on the Steam store page, which they've been good about putting. But the style jumped out at me as very evocative of it. And the more that I see, the more it becomes very apparent that nah, no human made this thing, this goofy thing, with the door handle and lock on the wall beyond the open door because the AI thinks that the door should go there because it's a doorway, or the skull with the row of teeth going to the back of the mouth instead of to the front. Yeah. They cheaped out on that. Through the line, it seems that one can travel to the abnormal world that is the other world. Karako's landlord, the woman in the photo of the apartment, was trading the cat for the purpose of traveling to this world. This clue must be related to Mao, otherwise how could there be two people in the world who are so similar for no reason? Is there a connection between them related to this line in the other world? Thinking about this, Shizuno Yokoyama observed the surrounding environment. This ashram-like scene must be the scene for the cat to identify the line. It doesn't look very safe. It's not just candles all over the place, but papers scattered underneath the candles too. If one topples over, this place is going up in lights. Shizuno Yokoyama took out a mobile phone and called Mitsuki Aishi, only to find the phone is in busy tone. Oh, he saved the snaps I sent him. At the same time, Mutsuki Aishi stumbled to the home and did not notice that in the shadow of the road, a man was silently but quickly following her footsteps. You know a funny thing, during a Jackspot night, he accidentally gave someone 6 fingers, and the jokes ensued. Polydactyly people are gonna have a hard time from now on. Stanford Pines, the six-fingered man from Princess Bride. Inigo Montoya knew. He was desperately searching for the six-fingered man to strike him down. It was prophetic. She hurried back to the Coral apartment to collect her things. Her phone was ringing constantly, but she had no time to pay attention. The secret was found, and Cat cannot take away. I'm accustomed to Chinese Steam games using sloppy machine translation, so the text being funny is just funny. But AI art, though, that's just lazy. Just pay a guy to make art. Every other game in the history of gaming up until recently has all been human artists taking things in their head and putting them to the screen. Easy enough. Easy enough. You don't gotta cheap out. Now I need to contact Hiroki and leave here together. But my body, I don't know how long it can hold. At that time, will Hiroki still like me? They have got to have some corrupting effect. 'Cause Kyoko's friend, I thought she was a zombie. 'Cause she wasn't just deranged looking, she was all bloody-eyed and everything. I'm pretty sure that's because he put in AI, show me cute girl bloodshot eye, and the AI literally made her eye oozing blood. Which it probably wasn't meant to do, 'cause when you convince her to trust you, she goes from like bloody eye zombie to pleasant cute girl. And Hiroki is supposed to be... He's also gotten paranoid because his girlfriend has been acting weird. And so they have him all deranged here, with a big smile and wibbly wobbly eyes. But what is with the deep green lipstick only on the bottom lip? He hasn't worn deep green lipstick on the bottom lip before. They were probably like, make him look like the Joker, but still cute. And so it gave like half a Joker lip. A drawing of Irene, you can't see it, don't think. Hiding aside on the actually has 6 fingers too. In the Jackbox thing you drew, Chillin' Chum, or like in character for Irene? Seek or one of his progeny in a more modern setting has to find a picture of the 6-finger man amongst a bunch of pictures of people with 6 fingers. What kind of you? Hiroki, aren't you at school? How come you're back? And how did you get in? I came to see you. Pack up now. I don't have time to explain. Just pack, we'll talk on the way. I'm packed. We're leaving together, and we're never going to be apart again. I mean, given his angle of his smile, and the green lipstick only on the bottom lip, half Joker is all I could define this as. Hiroki? Do you know all about it? And see, like that, there's no green lip? I don't know much about you, but I guess you don't know much about me either. What do you mean? Come back to Umanari with me, and you'll know everything. Then we can be together forever. Wait, Umanari Village? Isn't that the village where you were born? You know I can't. Hiroki approaches step by step with her white handkerchief in his hand. Mutsuki Aishi clenches her phone and trembles as she steps back. Okay, this one doesn't go at 500 miles an hour. Chizuno is meticulously studying the layout of the scene in Kawaiishi Cemetery when his mobile phone rings, and it's a message from Mutsuki Aishi. Typing. Location, information message, Uminari Village, XX Street XX, detective help. End chat. So just send her location. Mutsuki Aishi, there's something wrong with this woman, and it has to do with Mao. There's not much time left before dawn. But the unconscious guy on the ground must have a message in his mouth. If you leave now, things may go wrong. How do I choose? We had a similar choice before, where we either pursue the cat, or we keep, was it Kaneko, from bleeding out? And we chose to rescue her instead? Go to Mutsuki Aishi's house, or bring the cat to Arashia for interrogation. The house is probably empty, and if we want a location, she gave us a location. Let's bring the cat for interrogation. This cat escaped from the house of Kaneko, then disappeared. It appears in the office of Mutsuki Aishi at this time. It seems that Mao's disappearance has some connection with the landlord who has never met him. This cat and Mutsuki Aishi, what is the connection? Regardless, the priority is to bring the cat back to the agency. Once it regains consciousness, might be able to extract some crucial information. I can't afford to let this opportunity slip away, so I'll secure him first before heading to the location mentioned in the text message. See, he's gonna go there anyway. He might as well just strap him down and lock him up in his room or something. Back in the office, Shizuno meticulously examines the man's physical condition. Despite being thin for his age, there are no visible external injuries. However, his spirit appears to have endured considerable trauma. Lie. This is delirious gibberish. Hey, are you okay? What is line? I see the line. Can I go back now? I want to go back to her. Snap out of it. I need to wake him up and get some answers. Ah, it's you. You know me? Never mind. I got nothing to say to you. He violently twists the thin man's arm. He wails with tears in his eyes. Shizuno's heart flashes with a little unbearable. Shizuno's heart flashes a little unbearable. Verbatim, that's what it says. Perhaps he is just a tool to be used. But at the moment, the urgency of finding Mao and the increasingly bizarre mystery force him to turn cold. The diary did say that they could use the electroshock, right? Electrocute him to get answers out of him? That mobile phone was sent to you by Mifuyu. Mifuyu thought perhaps you are the key to get her out. Her heart is closed. Even if you can enter that world, it is impossible to get her soul smoothly. Her? You mean Mao, right? She's alive, isn't she? Where the hell is her? Where the hell is her? Did you have something to do with her disappearance? Mifuyu said. She could go to that place. It was all her voluntary. Truly it was her voluntary. We saw the intro. I was also voluntary. The cat suddenly appears, dazed and confused. No matter how much Shizuno questions him, he remains unresponsive. I don't think we can get any more information, so we need to get him to a specialized treatment facility. Well, let's call the police before we do, because the prisoner victims have been missing. And they're probably pretty screwed up too. After delivering the cat to the police station, Shizuno proceeds to the address mentioned in the text message from Mitsuki. It has it as him saying this. He's narrating his own steps. While driving, he reflects on the clues he's gathered thus far. It seems that from the beginning, the fact that I would see the message on that mobile phone was arranged, so the authenticity of Mao, who was talking to me in the mobile phone, needs to be verified. What is the purpose of this Mifuyu doing this? According to the cat, Mao is at a location beyond Mifuyu's reach. If Mao's appearance is indeed linked to Mifuyu, it's baffling why a murderer wouldn't be able to locate the victim directly. On the other hand, as the cat said, I was a key to bringing Mao back. And brought Mao back to get her a soul? What does that mean? And the recurring line. These evil halves, or at least there's at least one evil half. Either multiple identities, or multiple evil halves, that do want to see Mao killed to claim her soul and possibly become a whole person that way. The mystery is becoming increasingly convoluted. The answer appears to be on the brink of revelation, yet it remains shrouded in the dense fog of uncertainty. He returns to Mutsuki's apartment only to find the room in disarray, as if it's been the scene of a recent struggle. All the way to Uminari village, also did not find any news of they too. He didn't know what the situation is like about Mutsuki Eishi and Hiroki Sawada later on. The only thing he knows now is he would never see them again. He came too late. Better than too early, am I right, fellas? Does this mean that I chose a poor option and we got a prolonged bad end? We did. Ending achieved, dark fairy tale. So when it gives choices like that, it seems that there's only going to be one right answer. So chasing after the cat in the first case, instead of stopping What's-Her-Face from bleeding out, probably would have also been a bad end. Either we get clawed, or he gives us equally useless information while Kaneko bleeds out. Alright, first go to Ishi's house. Reflecting on Mao's recent discovered birth certificate, and the revelation of her brother, Shinji Igarashi, the person she had never shared with him. Well, how could he? How could she? He was dead already. Shizano is left in contemplation. Through high school to university, Shizano and Mao shared a close bond, and he believed there was no secrets between them. How could he have remained unaware of this? Mao took an extended leave of absence from school to care for her autistic younger brother. But what is the story behind limb hyperplasia? Shizano is momentarily at a loss, and the image of the girl in his memory distorts, taking on an unfamiliar quality. However, this brief moment of uncertainty quickly passes, and his gaze regains its resolute focus after just a few seconds. Regardless of Mao's situation, Shizano's original intent remains unchanged. No matter the circumstances, he's determined to bring her back. With determination in his eyes, he resolves to secure the cat to a chair in the office, and then conceals it behind a filing cabinet. So instead of bringing the cat to my detective agency to briefly interrogate and then give treatment, we're hiding him behind a filing cabinet tied to a chair. I guess Fennec must be reading his book on evolution because he's asking me on Discord, do I think with enough time flying squirrels may evolve to actually fly instead of just gliding? He grew up Jehovah's Witness, and so that is a very conservative cult that raised him to believe that evolution was a lie. If they have to teach evolution in schools, just ignore it, it's not true. Which was great when he started dating someone trained in anthropology that's all about evolution of hominids and humans, culturally as well as physically. Let me respond to him pretty quickly. Revolutionary answer given. Given the following day is a weekend, the chances of someone entering Mutsuki's office are minimal for a while. So we're not just tying him up to a chair behind a filing cabinet. We're leaving him tied to a chair behind the filing cabinet over the weekend. Oh my goodness, look at that. That is an arm. That is his arm there. That is very clearly a hand. Pinky, middle fingers, pointer finger, thumb. But it's not an arm. It's following the shadow that's kind of the same color as his shirt. And so it's giving him an arm through the shadow. He's got one arm here where it's supposed to be. And the AI is figuring, well, if he's laying like this, and there's a shadow the same color of his shirt, that's a sleeve. And so logically, there's a hand at the end. He knows he must proceed, even if it means entering the lion's den. Unlock map Coral apartment. Well, I've only got one sushi, so let me sleep the entire day away. I'm supposed to catch up on them pretty quickly, right? So, if I brought the cat to my place to interrogate him, it would be too late. If I sleep for 7 whole days. That's 3. Let's say 4 days. I'm not gonna do the entire 7. Gotta wait for the animation and for the text to go. 4 days of sleeping won't impact it at all. The text is cut off on the bottom. In terms of the residence of Mutsuki Aishi, I only caught a glimpse of the front hall when I infiltrated to obtain the fingerprints. There were too many. It's all cut off on the bottom. Wine bottle number 1. Puzzle here. See what I mean? By even just the art style looks very AI. Because that does look very AI. Just as far as like the line depths and the shadowing, the lighting. Shard number 1 must be a map to the village. The stitching. Need to find myself a knife and cut that open. $1L4L37841. Luminol reagents. Okay, take a screen cap of this. Haven't collected 5 bottles yet. Wine bottle number 2. Who said there's 5 bottles? Punchy would love this. Man hates music puzzles in game. Calls himself tone deaf. I don't have proper musical training. Outside of like grade school music classes. But I could at least high and low it. The shutters are closed. We saw blood on the window the first time we came in, but Mr. Detective apparently doesn't care about it. Oh, there's a key to open it. It's a window, though. It's visible from the outside. $37841. Is that for this? H41. Evidently not. Maybe 37841 is here. It needs more than 5 notes, so no. H41. Do you relate to this? No. I could turn lights off. That would be for after I get the key to this, though. Then luminol on that. Oh, that's why it zooms out there. Music score. Okay. Can solve the piano now. And all I have to do is match it to this image. Screenshots. So which one gets me the higher ones? Good. Then 1, 2, 3. Cool. Key to open the window. Another wine bottle. And I don't even need the luminol after all. Down, right, up, right, down, left. Maybe it refers to this. Down, right, up, right, down, left. Guess not. What else could you go to? These other buttons don't mean anything. Just turns that on or off. You would have thought that she simply cleaned off the blood, and that you would need the luminol to make it visible. And like I said, it's visible from the outside. She closed the window and locked the window on the inside. All he would have had to do is go outside. 3 bottles of wine, luminol reagent, shard of a map, and still have mouse student ID. 0932 doesn't come up. Maybe we kept this because 0932 of her student ID is the code to the room. Okay, 8 digits maximum. What if the handprint here means started here, then go up? I mean, look at that. It's even in, it's in a grid. So I think I am correct to think that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 like that, just in reverse then. What if I do it backwards? 8, 9, 3, 2, 5, 4, 1. How is this not correct? I mean, look at that. That's following along. It's either 1, 4, 5, 2, 3, 9, 8, or 8, 9, 3, 2, 5, 4, 1. 1, 2, 3 by 1, 2, 3. That's a 9-digit numpad. It's simply 7 and 0 that's not used then. How is that not correct? And I got no way to open this up. Can't just rip it up with the bare hands. What's 37841 then? If 37841 isn't the code to get in here, and it doesn't line up with the path either. Okay, really weird idea. What if instead of this path in the window being related to the num key on the door, what if it's related to the num key on my keyboard? In which case, if I'm starting from the bottom, would be two, 3, 9, 8, 5, 4, 7. And if I'm going the other way, it'd be 7, 4, 5, 8, 9, 3, 2. So it's not the in-game numpad or my numpad. How is that not it? What if I simply need everything on? What if having one or both things on off is preventing the electronic keypad from working? Three, 7, 8, 4, 1. One liter, 4 liter. The only thing to do is to get into that door there, because I haven't got the 5th bottle of wine for the scales. I don't have any way to open up this very obvious stitching. And this just turns off the lights, which doesn't seem to actually have a purpose. I mean, look at this. I'd assume that every point it stops at is a number to put in. If it's starting from here and then goes, then both buttons will be used, right? Why would the blood not be used on... It passes through here too, right? It passes through that long bit, so maybe I have to include that number? I assumed every stop and corner was all I needed. Maybe it wants the full path. It wanted the full path. There's several bottles in there. Go ahead and get one. Connect the wires to kick in the power, huh? Forgot to turn off the power. Ending achieved safe use of electricity. Died from electric shock. Very excellent. Oh, I gotta start from the beginning though. Power off there. Okay, how did I do this the first time? Was it too low? Too low. Then key. Move this aside. Can I go in without opening that? Because I already got the numbers here. Yeah, I could bypass that entirely. The way this is drawn, if nothing else, makes it very easy to puzzle out. Instead of having to focus on connecting the wires, I'm just focusing on making the picture fit. Switch and brighten things up. Those aren't letters. Those aren't numbers. Those are those angular symbols they've been using. One, two, three, four. 4-digit code. What if this is the code? What would this be? I could vaguely pretend that some of them look like numbers, but I can't really get numbers out of those. Five numbers, 7, 3, 7, 8, 4, 1. So it can't be that. Then again, the 1 isn't part of the inner line. 3, 7, 8, 4 maybe? Oh, never mind. It's in there. 9862. Shard number 2. Well, that's not gonna help me get into... Oh. The keypad's also in esoteric language. What is that supposed to be? Is that supposed to be this one? Their handwriting is atrocious. Like that second symbol there. Okay. Maybe it's supposed to be this. Wine bottle 3. And now we could solve the wines. We have it. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? I'm missing 4. Where's 4? Haven't collected 5 bottles yet. Oh, the knife! Knife out of the bed. Bottle number 4 is gonna be inside the couch, isn't it? Bottle number 4 inside the couch. 1 liter, 4 liter. Knowing the weights of 2 types of wines, you can put the wine bottles on the balance to balance them and get the weights of more types of wines. Okay, the clue here is that one of those is equal to 4 of those. Okay, so how would I go about doing this? These have numerical values, right? One, two, three, 4 in order. Let me take a screenshot of the wine so I know which orders are in. So this would be 3 is equal to 1 plus 2. Huh. Funny that. Number 5 is equal... If I did 4 and 1. 5 is equal to 4 and 1. This seems very arithmetic. Does 5 also equal to 2 and 3? Not exactly. Four. And we already know that. Two is equal. Two is equal to 3 plus 1. And 3? No, that is 3. I got it backwards. That's why it works out like that. What I want to know is 2. So it says here that wine number 1 is 1 liter and wine number 3 is 4 liters. So if that's the case, wine 1 equals 1 liter, wine 3 equals 4, 3 is 1 plus 2, right? So if wine 3 is 4 liters, then wine 2 must be 3 liters. Wine 5 is equal to 4 plus 1, right? Wine number 4 is equal in weight. Four is equal to 2 and 3, which means 3 and 7 would make for 7 liters, and 5 is 4 plus 1 for 8 liters. 1, 3, 4, 7, 8. So wine 5, if it's 8 liters, should be equal to wine 4 plus wine 1, but should also be equal to 3, 2, and 1. To make 8 liters for wine 5, right? 8 liters here. Then 4, 7, 8. Yeah, it works out. And I guess I have to put them in order of their weights, don't I? No, not just in order of weights. Three, 7, 8, 4, 1 finally comes into play. 3, 7, 8, 4, 1. So that's wine 2, 7, 8, 4, 1. In the right order, wine cabinets open. Another shot of the map. Got everything. He returns to Mitsuki's apartment, only to find the room in disarray, as if it's been the scene of a recent struggle. We were in the apartment. We were searching it for items. The disarray is us. Hiroki Sawada had a house of his own, but he never mentioned it. Uminari, where his residence is located, is a small fishing village along the coast of Hinatanuki. In recent years, due to the impact of environmental pollution, the fish catch in Uminari village has been reduced. This is a very traditional village, and even if their livelihood is affected, most people prefer to stay in the village and very few young people leave. Shizuno arrives in the evening the next day. Hiroki's place is a self-built house. As if penetrating a very thin film, he feels the surrounding space twisting and recombining. When everything returns to calm, he suddenly feels something strange. What he feels is a full bladder, because now it is time for me to BRB again. My water is mostly full, and cats have been fed, so I won't take 10 whole minutes this time. Back in a second. Okay. The cats are still being adorable and sleeping on the bed, which means we have uninterrupted time to penetrate this thin film. He lifts his hand and finds it becoming slender. A pair of woman's hands, shockingly. Congratulations on Yokoyama's transition. As soon as he enters the entrance, there is a mirror in front of him, and he quickly goes to look at it. The face in the mirror is actually that of Aishi, but the panicked gaze is clearly his own. Oh, she can't run! Is this Hiroki's family photo? How come I never heard him mention it? Stable and reliable father. Kind and gentle mother. It looks like Hiroki had a happy childhood. Huh? Where's Hiroki's mother? Speaking of which, why is Hiroki's mother sitting in a wheelchair in the previous photo? Did she die of illness? She might just have no use of her legs, or limited use. And you're assuming just because Hiroki's by himself in the last image, just with his father, the second one, maybe she wasn't in that one? He looks to be about the same age each time. The father looks to be about the same age each time. Full family photo. Father-son day out. The handsome little man alone. I think she's assuming too much, just limited information. Which is par for the course for that one puzzle. Is Hiroki the only one left in this picture? What happened in between? Hiroki, I think you're hiding something from me. She's one to talk for... What is she? An evil doppelganger of our missing girlfriend? Knife. Gotta grab the knife. A knife. A knife. Locked. Gotta find the right album to put on it then. Cut the cake with the knife and see. Mermaid doll right hand. If you say so. That looks like a bloody green onion to me. There's a weird hole in here. Oh, little casket. Oh, mermaid doll goes into this. Legends in Uminari Village. This is an ancient village full of legends. Rumor 1. Mermen once haunted the coast of Uminari. Soulless mermen would turn into foam when they died. Rumor 2. To bring the dead back to life, we need to find a container for the wandering and unfaithful soul, putting the mermaid's body parts back into the casket. Myth 3. Mermaid's tears can revive the souls of the dead. Album, record number 1. They really could have given her a run animation. Hiroki, you've always been the pride of me and your mother. Study hard. Mom and I both believe that you're the only one who can represent all of us to step out of the small fishing village. A bottle and a key. Kitchen key. Okay. Got 2 more records to find. Mermaid doll left hand. And nothing else? I guess that's it then. More combination locks, handkerchief. So, I gotta make it match this. Let me get... Wait. Wait. So that already matches that. I think then what I have to do... Am I supposed to get... I'm supposed to swap them. Let me see if I have the mental ability for this. Start from the bottom, where it's super easy like that. Because that gets those out of the way already. But then... do I have room to squeeze these out? Maybe I should start from the top. So I start from the top? Mermaid doll head, key, and doll head. And record number 2. Okay. It didn't reset. What if I... No. That doesn't help. Because I want to get this forward. Okay, that's puzzle reset. I'll sit on you until later. I saw it. You went to see that woman today. Tell me why. You say it. I'm sorry. Didn't you say you'd always love me? We still have Hiroki for that fucking bitch. Have you thought about Hiroki's future? Get out of here. Hiroki, don't cry. It's okay. It's okay. Mom, why are you fighting with Dad? Hiroki, you are Mom's favorite person now. Mom only has you. Don't leave Mom, okay? Mermaid doll head. I suspect that might be his mom. Is it another case of we gotta bring Mom back to life, Al? It's locked! Really? I thought I got a second key. Counter cabinet. Oh. That didn't really help me out then. Counter cabin is just that corner up there, isn't it? Schmance. Dude, I gotta solve this puzzle. Okay. Sliding block puzzles. Solving. Every sliding block puzzle, sliding puzzles. Hate sliding puzzles. Nice online slide puzzle solver. Sliding puzzles, simple methods. But there's different types. What do I do for the non-grid based ones? $15 puzzles solved. No, I don't need that. Sliding puzzle types. Not a Klotsky. Not a rush hour. Not a minus cube. Kind of like a Sokoban. A very tight Sokoban. I guess nothing to do it but to do it, huh? If I can't put everything out though. Which is why I feel like starting from the bottom is the way to go. I don't have a lot of maneuverability. Supernatural investigation called on account of sliding block puzzles. I mean, look at this. What am I supposed to do with that? If I put this here and that there, then I've simply blocked myself in. And if I want to move this over, then I gotta do this, and this, and that. But I need to get that over here to over there. So what I really need to do is put you away for now and try to get this guy up, but then I can't because you're in the way. It's only a sliding block puzzle, yeah? So,
So continuing here, so
we're going back to our old friend,
developer,
the low lad ass gaming, to see
publisher,
what
how to solve
is
this,
his solution
this
for
puzzle.
this.
So first of all, immediately, this was a little bit weird. That's why it needed better explanation. This one, the devil is to reset. It's not even mean right novel.
Okay, there's a puzzle.
Doll head.
Just let me be super lazy about this.
Hacker chew.
Please tell me he actually solves it. Okay. Doesn't look too
No.
bad at that point. And then just gotta get all the colors to one
Add
side and
some-
swap them over, right?
Go. Move.
Doesn't even have to think about it, just go straight in.
All head.
Alright, let's see
I
how he
think
does
this
it.
is one of those that you need to put this side here, this side here. Yep. Oh fuck! I hate these things.
Oh fuck, I hate this. It's off to a promising start, but it
Okay.
goes through pretty quick. It's not as bad as the other one, apparently. How's he gonna do it? How are you gonna do this? He's moving one over at a time? Is that how it's gonna work? He's thinking, he's thinking. So similar start to my own. Get the bottoms in. Is the important thing just to get all the colors across, and then you could swap as needed later. He's hesitating. He doesn't quite know what to do. What's he going to do? You can't move it out? How are you gonna move it out?
Okay, for now it's correct like this. Okay, but now I'm gonna need to move these last ones.
Opening up the bottom. So that's the missing tech.
Okay.
I figured bottom was a done deal. And then top goes down, then back up. He starts off with an oh fuck I hate this, then just intuits it so easily. Okay, okay.
Okay.
I didn't internalize any of that. So, the trouble is that this one saves your progress. So if I wanted to get all that across to there, how bad did I fuck this up already? Because I want to get this out, right? And then move these on over. And then get like that there, and then this there, and that gets me to that situation. And then I want to move this out, right? Want to get that out eventually. Move you on over. And then I want to switch this. And then now that I have everything incorrect on the opposite side, I could take my time just shuffling through, right? Just shuffle on through. Four. F on top. Okay, left side done. Then that leaves you. Who's going to the top? Couldn't be so kind. Sailboat. Y. W. N. Yay, solved it. Alright, audio back. Okay, bathroom. Assuming you're the next door down, it is. Hey, a fish. I think the sink might be clogged. Mermaid doll tail. Not quite, but if you say so. I love how the clean up the whatever mechanic is just a click on it. And so I could wipe around with the cloth, or I could just do a bunch of squares. 9280. And what's behind the shower curtain? Ah! Okay, we have a head for you. There. Head of the doll installed. Sprinkle the mermaid bloody tears on. I gotta get the mermaid first. Wait, so it's not the mermaid we're bringing to life. We're compiling the mermaid to get its tears to bring this to life? What was the code again? 9280. 928. I had to get that specific handkerchief to open this up, to clean the mirror, despite there being two perfectly good towels on the towel rack. Oh. 9280, right? Zero 0826. 0826. Click. Record number 3. Bringing me closer. To hopefully getting out of the body of Miss Can't Run. I'm sorry, please don't hit me. It's all because of you, you bitch, why didn't you go? It's all because of you, she left me because of the letter you wrote. Well, I'm sorry that your side piece didn't want to stay when you have a wife. Are you satisfied our family's disgrace is known to— Your disgrace? What are you talking about? She's also a woman. You let her bear everything alone. She was despised by everyone, abandoned by her family. It's all your fault. Who? I'm sorry, I was wrong. Please forgive me. Don't hit me. It hurts. Well, Hiroki's father's a piece of work. Mermaid doll dress. Is the mermaid the side piece whose blood revived the mom? Slit the eye with a knife to collect the mermaid's blood. Mermaid blood and tears in a bottle. Okay. Human transmutation time. Mom's body's in the bathroom. Blood has been smeared. Mom, no! Doorknob? Is that a doorknob? A walking stick. If you're 5 inches tall, maybe. But it's really a doorknob, right? To open the door to the last room? It's got a door handle already. Locked. Okay. It'd have been funny if there was a door handle as per the AI art, but the solution is put a doorknob onto it. Oh wait, the weird hole. Weird hole. Strange noise outside. Dorothy in the hallway. So it is the doorknob. It's a long distance doorknob. Just to make the slow walk girl go back and forth slowly. This is the story of a girl. He began to sink a little. Swelling in his stomach increases and loses consciousness. Also got an achievement for discovering Hiroki's true nature apparently. Suddenly, an ethereal mobile phone ringing wakes him up. In that instant, he is pulled back to reality, only to find himself in what seemed to be a completely unfamiliar environment. Space crevice achievement, pierce a bubble, enter the crevice world. Mao! Our girlfriend's talking to us again! Who the hell are you? Hello to you too, sweetie, it's been 5 years. Is that you, Mao? It's Shizuno. Where the hell have you been? Shizuno! Is it really you? I'm not dreaming, am I? Mao, I had been looking for you for a long, long time. So long that you wouldn't believe. Until I found your phone and knew that you hadn't disappeared mysteriously. You weren't missing. You were somewhere waiting for me. Mao, I will find the truth. Where are you? I'm sorry, Shizuno. I'm so happy you came to find me. But I feel very sorry for putting you in danger. Mao, where are you? What about the letter? Someone is trying to kill you. Is it an old woman named Shana Okawa? A week ago, a strange old woman broke into this world and chased me madly. She's still outside. To get away from her, I ventured into this creepy villa, and suddenly there was a signal on my phone. Shizuno, listen to me. This may sound crazy, but we're in a different world now. Not the craziest thing. So, moving on to the important bits. A different world. Tell me, where are you? I'll find you, Mao. Even he doesn't really care about that aspect. Shizuno, you've fallen through the cracks. Yes, but where are you? A crack. What do you mean? The crack is a middle ground between the other world and this world. It should be that someone near here has a strong attachment to the person of the other world, and carries out an act like casting a spell, which would produce this crack. Is that us? Someone with a strong attachment? So how do I get out of here? Although you can't touch people in the other world, the mirror space formed by the crack mirrors the space of the real world. Change the layout of this room, and the real world on the other side will also change. I'm not going to think about it too hard. It's spirit stuff. Spirit stuff changes the layouts of rooms. Try to do something to break the current dilemma. I see. Let me try. Will you disappear again? ... Don't tell me that. We're never going to get her back, are we? Mao, don't leave me, okay? That was our deal. You said that. Oh, she's a no. Set a few books off the shelf. Okay, gotta find the books to put back. Huh. One, two, three. Is that not it? Can you get a ghost story without the whole attachment to the physical world, connection to another one or whatever? I mean, it might be overly common, but that's ghosts, isn't it? Isn't the entire point of ghosts some kind of attachment or connection? What if I had to mirror it? The three-piece never wants to move too much. There's an invisible path this wants to take. The middle square is invisible. My head hurts. I'm gonna leave this aside. Need to find the password of the safe deposit box before performing operations. The correct way to open the safe. First, turn clockwise, yada yada yada. After we find the code for it. Some test tubes that I could fill in with an unknown fluid. And books. Slit Space Records. In the crack, the real-time events of the same space and the real world can be snooped through the mirror, and the state of the items in the crack will not be communicated with the real world. Will not be? I thought it was. The seam and the state of the world will intercommunicate and affect each other. For a simple example, if there is a lock between the seam and the world, and either side opens a lock, the lock in the corresponding world will also be opened. Staying in the cracks for a long time will also be eroded, and finally become only the obsession of the control of no rational blank. Okay, what is the machine translation trying to say? Staying in the cracks for a long time will also be eroded. I think it's trying to say that girlfriend stayed in here for 5 years as a goner. Finally become only the obsession of the control of no rational blank. There's plenty of mirrors we cannot stoop in. Wait, how much you want to bet that this candelabra here is what I want to replicate with this? That gets me to... Painting Album 1. Oh, this one I could painting than an album. So I find some blank frame to put this on, perhaps? A bunch of blank frames there that I can't use. I have to solve this, don't I? There's invisible tiles that's blocking some egress. Like, I can't go beyond there. I can't go beyond that. And there's this in the middle here. What am I trying to do? It's not just symmetry, because that's not it. It's not putting them in the squares that match, because that's not it. Maybe it's... That's not it either. Okay. So. Time to check on our old friend.
So, for a long time, we'll also be eroded and
How's he got different... Oh, that's a different area, isn't it?
it's been smeared.
Girlfriend texts.
Mal, don't leave me, okay? That's our deal. Warland, the interlayer. Go with that.
Wait a tick. He pressed a different button. Is that what I'm missing? Oh, there it is. There's a new button on the bottom left. I did not notice. Okay. It didn't say there's any voice acting. It's because I have a video guide up in another window chillin' shop. You were hearing the voice of some YouTube gamer, the low lad ass gaming. That is the only English guide to this game. Okay. She's got a different set of invisible tiles. I think he's got to move them or she can't. 3 and 1. What the heck? She can't move them. I think what she's got to do then. Okay. Then I think the solution is to move them into each other's spaces. But this can't fit into there. Match the chess pieces of the interlayer world and the other world to the symbols on the chessboard of the other world and the interlayer world respectively. Oh, they produce a blocking effect to each other. That's why that's blocking there. Okay, I need 3 and 1 in the other world. Three, two, one. They're playing chess together, how cute. It's done, but there's no reaction. A pen and some blank paper. Welcome to public Wi-Fi, chillin' chum. Maybe can write a letter to Mal. Oh, that'd be sweet. Is he going to? There's a desk here. He's not gonna actually write, is he? Mal also can't run. Couldn't get through, was blocked by a strange force. Does she have the same inventory? She's got no inventory. So many code things. Mal, wait for me. I'll take you out of that realm. Letter to a lover. A post box. Hope Mal gets this letter. Will she? She's stuck down here, though. She has no way of going upstairs for right now. She can only... This is done. That puzzle is solved. Is it solved on her side? 3, 2, 1 should be finished. Three, two, one. So yeah, done should be done. Three, one, two. 3, 1, 2. He can't move the pieces anymore, so it's done on both ends. It's only him that actually gets something out of it. Four, 2, 3, 1. Is this 4 crows, 2 wise, 3 hanged people, and 1 ghost girl? 4, 2, 3, 1. She's got the same solution here too. 4, 2, 3, 1. Matches. Matches to burn the sealing papers, yeah? Burn these with a match. And now she can get the letter from her lover. Oh, there's a code! The lock looks brittle, should be easy to break open with a tool. Locked. And she can't open it. Can't even begin to open it. Drawer is locked. She's having the worst luck. The key was found after the candle burned out. Drawer key to this drawer. A picture book locked. Look at the candles. There's a key. Unlock it. Then why have it locked in the first place? Painting album number 4. Clockwise 8, counterclockwise 2, clockwise 10. And now this knowledge has entered his head. Can't manipulate the test tubes though. It's not her puzzle to solve. So Dirty needs a cleaning agent. 47, this job is right up your alley. Find the password of the safe deposit box. The correct way to open the safe. Clockwise 3 times. Then turn clockwise to the first scale. Hold on. Let me write this down. Clockwise 3. Then clockwise to first scale. Then all the way counterclock. Then turn second scale. I'm going to assume when he says scale, he means the numbers I need. Then clockwise, third scale. Turn it clockwise 3 rounds. Then clockwise to the first scale. Then counterclockwise for a full round. Then the second scale. And then to the third. Okay. Clockwise 3 times. 1, 2, 3 to 8. And then all the way counterclockwise. And then counterclockwise to 2. And then clockwise to 10. Alright. Convoluted, but easy enough. Painting album number 2. Because he solved it in his world, it's solved in her world, right? Girls are too dainty to run. Cleanser, which will allow her to peek to the other side. Sprayed the detergent but didn't seem to work. That's it? Well, maybe it's clean it over on his side then. Was it a 530? Painting album number 3. And for her, she gets to walk super, super slowly. A hammer to break open the letter. Lock it with a hammer. This is written by Shizano. Mao, wait for me, I'll take you out of that realm. So, what can or do we do now? Hope this book could be useful. And now he'll have everything, right? Painting album 4. This is from Mao. This should be the last one to enter the bookshelf. And then we can finally solve this room. Okay, so corner, middle, corner. Was a bit bewildered. But it's not as complex as it seems. Done? Done? That's it, right? It's a door. It's an open door. Except that's on the wrong side. There. There's a door behind the bookcase. Can I leave now? Mao, I found a way out of here. Shizano, that's great. But I want to see you. I want to take you back. She's not coming back. I'm gonna be unable to get in touch with you once I get out of here. I entered this world from Kisaragi Station. Something is wrong here. Kisaragi Station? I'll definitely find a way. Shizano, I'll be waiting for you. Just do it. Okay, then we have a deal. Be careful. Could I swap back? There's a door for her, but then there's Okawa who's waiting outside for her. So she doesn't want to leave. Sweetheart, wake up, are you okay? Aishi woke up from her dream. Hiroki Sawada was touching her cheek with concern. The thunder was roaring outside. On that clear sky? Half of the bed was soaked with her sweat. Her hands and feet were tightly bound and she felt terrible to the extreme. All her clothes clung to her body, soaked. Opening her eyes, Mutsuki surveys her surroundings and the memories of what happened before she lost consciousness come rushing back. Hiroki continues to tenderly caress her face with concern. Sweetheart, you've been having nightmares. Your clothes are all wet. Should I help you change into something dry? What are you trying to do to me? You just had a nightmare. It seemed painful. What was it about? You kidnapped me into Uminari village by this means, which is already a crime. Don't you care about your reputation and future? What reputation? His mom revealed that his dad was cheating on her. Therefore, the family's got no reputation. She turned to look out of the window, where she could see the sea in the distance, the sound of which was thrilling. Why did you bring me to the beach, when you know I didn't like being near the sea? Let me find you some fresh pajamas. You're completely soaked. Hiroki? Yeah? It's nothing. Mutsuki's hand starts trembling. She stares at the man digging through her belongings, her heart filled with uncertainty. Dollarama has Christmas stuff out already. Sick. Man, Chillin' Chum. October wasn't even halfway done with. It was like the first or second week of October. And they were already putting Halloween stuff on clearance and putting Christmas decorations out. Heck, it wasn't even... It was September when I was looking for flower drying desiccant crystals to dry my phone and later dry some flowers. And already the Halloween stuff was half off and there was Christmas stuff on the shelves. Could it be he found out? Impossible. It's impossible for anyone to find out about that. Her secret. How could the rest of the world find out? Uminari village has a short coastline. Not a silvery soft sand, but a wild scene surrounded by reefs and roaring waves. Sounds like my kind of beach. The waves of the night were particularly angry, as if everything on Earth would be swept away and then swallowed up, though seems more just outcroppings of rocks in a proper reef to me. Doesn't look very coralish is what I mean. Near the beach, there is no road that cars can walk. Shizano saw abandoned vehicles and footprints ahead. He knew he had to abandon the car and walk. Shizano plows forward through the bushes. Reaching an open area, one can see Hiroki Sawada dragging Mutsuki Aishi towards the shadows behind the rocks, with Mutsuki Aishi desperately struggling, leaving a long trail on the beach. Well, he's caught up this time. He didn't have time to briefly interrogate the cat guy. If he briefly interrogates the cat guy, then these two are gone forever. But if he ties him up, and then goes back to to Aishi's house to solve one convoluted set of puzzles, and then drives on over here to solve two more convoluted sets of puzzles, but he makes it just in time. Shizano quickly rushes to Hiroki Sawada, 3 people in the chaos rolled into a ball. After a fight, Shizuno Yokoyama, Hiroki Sawada, and Mutsuki Aishi fall into the caves after the reef. The ramp of the cave slants down, and the 3 men fall into the depths of the cave. To Shizuno's surprise, the depths of the caves are not dark, but reveal a faint light. As the terrain gradually eases, the light is even more intense. Shizuno finally rolls down to the bottom and stops moving. These really shitty AI skulls. Hiroki and Aishi roll down a place not far from him, unaware of their situation. Surveying the surroundings, Shizuno notices a colossal statue, surrounded by thick, low candles. That statue is a decapitated mermaid. Is it? Is it though? The exquisite carving makes the texture of the skin clearly visible. The beautiful and powerful arms are holding a terrifying skull stone sculpture. In front of the statue, resembling a sermon setting, a coffin lies peacefully, surrounded by candles. The AI skipped the mermaid, just made her a generic Venus without a head, and kinda missed out on the whole coffin thing. Shizuno walks over and peers inside. Within the coffin lies a body, securely encased in a vacuum-sealed plastic bag. Its face is, all caps, barely visible through the translucent barrier. This eerie scene closely resembles what he witnessed in Mutsuki's nightmare. Is it her? The person in the coffin is a woman from Hiroki's porch photo who had plaster on her arm. And he's back to the half-joker. Desist! These people are important to me. Please show some respect and don't touch her. At some point, Hiroki had already come to his senses. He's holding onto the unconscious Mutsuki Aishi in one hand, while the other had already added a dagger. Who the hell are you? Me? Just an ordinary student. Nothing different from what you know. Could an ordinary student have set up a cave like this and hide a body? You're already committing a crime. Detective, you're so funny. What's the matter with Mutsuki Aishi? You approached her with ulterior motives, and now you bring her here. What's your purpose? You want to know? Why should I tell you? Shizuno Yokoyama picked up the plastic bag in the coffin and grabbed a stone, threatening to smash the plastic bag. You. Okay, let's both calm down. My story is long and boring. You might not be interested. I happen to have a lot of time right now. I don't. 4:09. Fennec finishes in 2 hours. Got steak thawing in the sink. During the conversation, Shizuno Yokoyama lifted his hand holding the stone higher. Hiroki Sawada clenched his teeth again, pressed down his palm, and signaled Shizuno to stop his actions. Alright, the person in the plastic bag is my mother. Born in a middle-class family. Is this an automatic one or I have to click through it? I clicked through it. When I was a child, I was very smart, and my parents placed a lot of hopes on me. I thought everyone's marriage was supposed to be the kind of respectful relationship my parents had. But the woman showed up. Somewhere along the way, my father started to get a nasty, goofy smile on his face, mostly when he was looking at his phone. Later, my mother would occasionally cry secretly. She told me that my father was in love with someone else. Love is a disgusting thing. It destroys the original order and forcibly turns a normal person into a fool. I decided to protect order. I incited my originally weak mother to collect information about the woman and learned that she was my father's colleague. My father's once serious and majestic image collapsed in my heart again. I secretly mailed what my mother had collected to my father's superior. It caused a local uproar. And so your dad, being a dick, began to beat your mom. That central photo frame, it kind of just melts into the wall and the photo next to it. My father was not affected. The woman shouldered all responsibility, then quit and left the city. I love how that animation is just cutting the image in a few parts and splitting it. My father went back to being a silent, serious man he was, but he began to beat my mother. She often cried and hugged me, saying that I was her favorite person in the world and would do anything for me. I think that was a second revolution in my definition of love. Only this profound blood relationship between mother and son can truly connect two independent individuals closely together. Okay, Oedipus. The injuries on my mother became more and more severe, and one day, she rolled over twice, straight in bed, and did not breathe. It's the rolling that did it. My mother's death made me realize that the closest connection I had to the world was gone. Why didn't you call the police and make sure your father gets what he deserves? It would have been easy to call the police, but that would mean my mother being taken away by the hospital and erased from my life. Would it have? I can't afford to lose her. So you encased her and hid her here. What about your father? Guess where he is? Shizano followed Hiroki's gaze, his eyes shifting to the foot of the coffin, where he vaguely glimpses another layer below the compartment. I believe my mother can come back. You see, in my hometown, Uminari, there's this old legend about mer people. It goes back hundreds of years. Merman, I think you're getting pretty crazy. Detective, this is the first time I told this to anyone. Please calm down, it feels so good to talk. The legend of the mermaid in our village isn't your typical fairy tale. You're reminded of the Mel Gibson Hamlet film. I haven't seen that. There's a Mel Gibson Hamlet? No wonder I was confused. I was thinking Mel Brooks. In that case, never mind. According to the legend, mermaids turn into foam when they die because they have no soul. That's just Hans Christian Andersen, isn't it? If a mermaid is alive, a certain ritual is performed. If you bleed blood at the back of its neck, let its body free at the edge of maintaining the human form, then summon the soul of the dead into the body of the mermaid. The dead can exist in the world as a new carrier. I think that's what's going on with Mao. She's somehow splitting her evil halves out of her, and because her soul stays with her, and they have no soul, they can't stay long? You mean Mutsuki Aishi is actually a mermaid? Ha! Your mind works fast, doesn't it? Although she is not the legendary mermaid, she is something similar. Hearing this, Shizado finds Mutsuki Aishi has woken up from a coma. Short coma. She's listening to Hiroki Sawada's gushing like a nervous general, without any expressions. Last summer vacation, I went back to my hometown for the summer. On this beach, in this cave, I met a girl. The girl has shoulder-length black hair. Although she is young, her appearance is stunning and unforgettable. However, she seems to have some memory problems and cannot articulate her information clearly. I hid her here, and from time to time came to bring her some water and rice. Surprisingly, in just 1 month, she changed from a teenager to a woman in her 20s. I collected a few fragments of her skin. When I looked at them with a home microscope, it was clear that the cells are rapidly dividing and reproducing. Rapidly dividing and reproducing, was this what was going on with Mao too? Because she's also someone who constantly produces fresh parts. I kept the details of the incident largely hidden, searching the internet for anyone who knew, and then I received an anonymous email. The content of the email is roughly that this kind of fast-growing girls are gradually appearing in the world. They have similar looks, beautiful, but more like an empty shell. Without soul, the rapid growth of the body will also age quickly. However, once the soul fills the body, they become normal. Shizuno Yokoyama was so shocked that he could not speak. The huge amount of information in his mind was quickly rotating. Mao's body, the eerie landlord, the ghost-like cat, the rapid-growing body, an amnesiac girl. The answer is ready to be given, and like a thorn in the throat. A lot of groundwork has secretly been laid in the early stage, whether it's talismans or whatever. They're all done according to the legend. Her limbs, emotions, and imaginations have all been baptized. Now, only the last step is left. Mom. Mom can come back. The two people I value will merge into one, stay by my side forever, forever, until we both grow old and decay. Mutsuki Aishi, who was grabbed by Hiroki, does not speak. As Hiroki becomes increasingly excited, his strength relaxed. With a sudden burst of great strength, she springs to her feet and runs toward the sea. The sea does excite her, the sound of the sea at least, but she also said she doesn't want to be anywhere near the sea. Details. And also, Yokoyama keeps having dreams about Mao washing up on shore, on a beach. So you thought that the Mel Gibson Hamlet had a scene where he forced kisses his mom, but you misremembered? She suddenly kisses her son, it seems. Well, you know those Europeans. Damn it, stop her! Once they come in contact with the seawater, they'll... Bitch, come back! He lunged at Aishi, brandishing a knife like a madman. Grab Aishi's hand, and she'll be stabbed by Hiroki, stop Hiroki, and she'll run off to the sea. I'm gonna grab her hand first and let her get stabbed, just to get the game over. Shizuno Yokoyama subconsciously reached out to catch Aishi, but she was like a loach, and only the black ends of his hair flowed from his fingertips. Observing this, he firmly holds onto Hiroki to keep the two apart, while Mutsuki swiftly makes her way toward the sea. Furious and frustrated, Hiroki, realizing he can't break free from Shizuno's restraints, thrusts his knife into Shizuno's abdomen. Everything happens between lightning and fire, and the coolness and accompanying pain make Shizuno's hands relax. He slides onto the beach, one hand covering the wound in his abdomen, while the boiling liquid keeps gushing out from there like a boiling stream. Helpless, he watches as Hiroki seizes Mutsuki, both collapsing together in a tangled mess. Aishi was pressed, face up on the beach. She turned her face, her eyes shimmered in Shizuno's eyes, were a kind of familiarity, yet different beauty. He struggles to move in that direction, managing only to drag himself forward a few centimeters. Die already, man, you've been stabbed in the guts! Despite Hiroki exerting his weight on her, there's no fear in Mitsuki's eyes. You're right, Hiroki. There's something off with my body. So when you first saw me, you recognized my face from that girl, didn't you? If you already have a sacrifice, why involve me? The first time I took her out of the cave, she was still in a state of ignorance. Accidentally touched the seawater. As he says this, Hiroki clenches his teeth as if he wants to bite someone. No wonder, you're really unlucky. The moment I saw you, I knew that perfect person was you. How gentle I was with you. For someone as emotionally drained as I was, it had taken so much to get here. I tried my best to imitate the behavior of those men in movies and novels. All these are for you. And yet you're sneaking around behind my back doing things I don't know about. Is this what you call a relationship? Is trying to groom your girlfriend to stab her over the dead body of your mother what you call a relationship? That thing you keep in your office. You think I don't know anything about it? Hiroki, you're so... She wiped tears of laughter from the corners of her eyes. You're truly the most ridiculous man in the world. I miss the time when I first saw you. Your eyes are like a dog that had been abandoned and wandered for many years, revealing loneliness and silence. In you, I smell the same kind of taste. Those used to confuse me, also seem to gradually become clear. And suddenly his Joker mouth ceases to be green. I planned to spend my short life pretending to be normal, and here you are, you fucking stray dog. There was a moment when I really wanted to be with you forever, so I was foolish enough to want to become a real person and live with you. When I saw the post in the Tomb of Night Folklore forum, I knew through that cat I could... I'm sorry, I brought the cat back to the office, causing him secondary harm. Humans are nothing more than this. I'm tired of playing pretend games. What would you say if today was the last time we saw each other? At this point, what else do you want? What I want to say is love is not disgusting. You taught me all this. I should despise everything they do, but why are there tears in my eyes? I seem to sense Mao's sadness, as if I foresaw Aishi's death. She may not be a human, but at this moment her emotions surpass those of humans. It's as if I see my beloved Mao. Am I dying? He does have an unattended gut stab, don't forget. Mitsuki extends her hands, the once calm waves along the shallow shoreline abruptly surge. The sea is indeed on the rise. In an instant, towering waves engulf the two figures. So she's gone then withdraw, leaving behind only the sound of the sea and Hiroki's terrified screams. In Shizuno's gradually blurring vision, Mitsuki Aishi's body quickly turned black upon contact with the seawater, quickly turning into a pile of foam under Hiroki Sawada. That beautiful skull and charming eyes disappeared like bubbles in the sunlight within a few seconds. Damn, she straight up melted then. Not just turned into foam, dissolved. It reminds people of the Little Mermaid in the legend who sacrificed herself for love. Like I said, it's Hans Christian Andersen. Ah! He wails. For whom he doesn't know. Before the world turns dark, Shizuno thinks, what should Mao do? This time, it seems that I am going to miss the appointment. Yeah, like I said, stabbed to the gut, so that was already going to be a game over. But it's a very, very prolonged game over. Ending achieved accidental death. That was a 20-minute game over. Okay, stop Hiroki. Shizuno Yokoyama rushes forward, exert all his strength to surpass the insane Hiroki Sawada. Knife left scratches on their hands and arms, but Suzuno paid no attention. Run, Mutsuki. Aishi's black long hair swings like silk, and the figure running to the sea is like a butterfly that wants to fly. She's already a distance from them. She turned her face. Her eyes gleam with familiar and thrilling beauty, captivating Shizuno's gaze. Okay, and this is all gonna be the exact same stuff. It's the exact same, so I could skip it freely. Only difference is that I'm not stabbed in the gut this time, so I'm not going to die. Is that really the only difference? If I'm gonna die anyway, and it comes to the same outcome of her being swallowed by the sea, just let me die right away, then choose the other button, and I'll see the script anyway. Takes a step backward towards the sea. Hiroki rushes toward her, freezes in place after covering her a few steps. Love is not disgusting, same. Farewell to those I once loved. Am I dying again, it says. The seawater creeps up her thighs, waist, chest, and neck, transforming her body into a dark, rotting mass of fluff. Her body rapidly changed with the contact of water. Skull and charming eyes, yada yada yada. And now we get to see it happen? But Aishi, no! The tears are also salt water! Hiroki Sawada seemed like a balloon being drained of air, slipping limply to the ground. He looked up at Shizuno Yokoyama in a lost. Looked up at Shizuno Yokoyama in a lost. Mom can't come back. Chapter 7. Shizuno Yokoyama slowly opens his heavy eyes and is greeted by the glaring pale ceiling of the hospital and the smell of disinfectant in the air. He tries to sit up, but all he feels is the tidal wave of headaches that makes him almost sink back into the dark abyss. His gaze shifts downwards and he finds himself wrapped in layers of white gauze. The pain faintly emanating from under the gauze constantly reminds him that last night's terror was not a dream, but a cruel reality. His eyes are drawn involuntarily to the calendar on the wall, and the crossed dates. Crossed dates, there's only one on there. Show that he has sunk 2 full days into the depths of his unconsciousness. And that night in Uminari village, as if it is just a past thing, he witnessed Aishi disappear in front of his eyes, but he could only stood in place. Just then, Shota Sakurai pushes the— oh yeah, forgot about him. Our cute friend? Pushes the door in, witnesses Shizuno struggling to stand. He immediately walks quickly to the bed, his voice full of concern. You finally woke up. He dangled 2 fingers in front of Shizuno's eyes. How many fingers are these? Shizuno smiles wryly. Push away Shota in front of the fingers. Come on, it didn't hurt my brain. It was only after seeing Shota Sakurai that Shizuno remembers that before heading out to Uminari village, he had exchanged information with Sakurai and informed him of his whereabouts. The information Shizuno had typed seemed to reappear in front of him. So it's old information we're typing? Another woman, extreme similar, perhaps this time where you're going, let me know. Uminari village, might touch the line. Alright, stay alert. Shizuno Yokoyama returned to reality from the depths of his hazy consciousness. The voice of Shota Sakurai seemed to drift from a distance, fragmented and urgent. I called you 1,000,000 times, but you just disappeared from the world. I had no choice but to rush to find you. When I saw you, you were lying on the beach surrounded by blood. I thought you'd been unlucky. He kinda has been. Was I alone? Didn't you see a male student? A male student? No, I just saw you there alone. And after I took you to the hospital, you didn't wake up till today. Then why did you go there alone? I found a woman who was very similar to Mao, and her boyfriend was trying to kill her, and she asked me for help when I went there. What about the woman? Was she washed away by the sea? She's already dead. It has the right name, but it's got the wrong person highlighted. Sakurai couldn't help but feel a layer of goosebumps on his body, with an incredulous emotion and fear. How did she die? I didn't see any other bodies. She went into the sea and dissipated like a bubble. Don't be ridiculous. How can people disappear into bubbles? Fairy tales? Yes, it's not the legendary mermaid, but it dissipates as easily as foam. And how did you get hurt? Her boyfriend stabbed me with a knife and we got into a fight. Before I lost consciousness, I thought I was going to the end. The detective's life is full of unknowns and dangers. If it were not for Mao, I would not recommend you continue on this path. Or, he could give up on Mao. And Shota's quite a cutie too. Yeah, well, who really likes a career where you're dealing with intrigue and death every day? After a simple conversation, the two fall silent, and the room is so quiet that it seems to hear the sound of drops falling. Suddenly, a purring noise breaks the silence of the ward, and both laugh uncontrollably. Sakurai stands up, his voice slightly more relaxed. You've been out for so long, you must be starving. I'll get you some food. Okay, thank you. What? When you get better, you better make sure you buy me a nice dinner. Oh, see, they're OTP already. With that, Sakurai picks up the lunchbox, gently pushes the door of the ward and walks out. Shizano's eyes fall on the ceiling and his mind constantly reorganizes the experiences of these few days and vague clues. Oh yeah, these segments. Most of the mystery has basically been solved, whether it's Mao's crux, the existence of the other world, and the interlayer world, and the contact method with Mao. Mao now being hunted down by Shana Okawa. Quickly sort out my thoughts and go find Mao. This is gonna take a bit, yeah? So what if I simply save this for another time? If we go by our old friend the video guide, then there was one 4.5-hour video, followed by an almost 4-hour video, and so much of that first one was just going through that really obnoxious puzzle with the scratches and the lines. That's like this entire chunk of video. That's like 2 of his hours. 2 of his hours is that puzzle alone. And so if I extrapolate from there, there's probably not much more than like an hour or 2 left of game. But I've also got to cook. Because I do want dinner to at least be ready by the time Fenna comes home. So, I think what I'll do then is simply call it here for today. And then, tomorrow, let's say, we'll finish this up. If it ends up being a short stream, then so be it. But I don't see this game lasting any longer than it has. There was a mystery with the one duplicate in the cat, the second duplicate in the old woman, the third duplicate in this, and we're getting more and more mysteries solved, and there's basically nothing left to do but find Mao herself, and then we're done. I'm pretty sure. So for the time being, let's see who's online and ready to receive a good fat raid. Turns out, no one is streaming Other Side of Mist and Mountain. Really? And barely anyone that I'm following is online right now, so I guess I'll just end here. So I guess look forward to tomorrow's conclusion. Thank you folks for hanging out. And I'll see you around next time. Take care of yourself.